Oh, where's my chat going? Okay. Is this working? Okay. The problem is, I don't think my Buttricks chat. Oh, my Buttricks chat is working. Okay. We got it. He's like over here there. You can barely see him though behind everything else. Oh well. I don't know. Internet's being slow today. Hey! Welcome to. Whoa, what is this? Twitch is throwing me an advertisement to say that I can get free Discord? Okay. But yes. Okay, Cerebot's kicked in. It means that we're connected to the web. The internet. Welcome to Theme VTuber stream. Today is me trying to figure out what Cyberpunk is without actually knowing what Cyberpunk is. Hey! You know what I found is an issue with Cyberpunk as a theme? Is that most of the things online that are Cyberpunk are like AI. So, you know, this is not going to be the most graphically entertaining stream because I struggled really bad to find assets that weren't like, oh, that's blatantly been shoved in a generator. Hello! Welcome in Phantom, welcome in Risky for what? I don't even know. I think in Cyberpunk, Ares has, what is it? High quality modifications today. We have, you know, the holographic cheesy sunglasses. They're actually slightly moving. You can see the pink going across them. I can, I don't know, see all the tech stuff. You know what's sad? This is what happens when you get someone who's never played Cyberpunk to go make a Cyberpunk script, okay? I literally just Googled up, like, what does Cyberpunk consist of? And I tried to put, like, every cliche into a Cyberpunk plot because I was thinking, like, some ideas, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's not Cyberpunk. I'm pretty sure that's just, like, sci-fi. Getting really confused on what was Cyberpunk versus just general sci-fi. And I was like, okay, Aries, you need to like concentrate, you gotta hone in. So if the plot's kind of rushed, I also halfway was like, bro, I'm writing like some ideas, but knowing what chat's gonna do, they're gonna just, I'm gonna have to garbage most of it, because usually it goes off script anyways. So we'll do that like way later. We'll probably just kick off with our 1 hour. Ah! You found the computer chips. Somebody found them. Basically a bucket. Should I approve of the wig or not? What do you mean? I think it's good. Aries, check the Discord server. It's broken. What? Oh no. What happened to the Discord? What did the Discord got? Okay, I'll check now. Hang tight. Hang tight. Hang tight. Maybe I'll move Aries to like the middle here. Then you can see me better. There we go. Because there's no bakery. I don't know why I'm in the side. There's actually a screen for later on. Uh-oh. What happened to the Discord? Uh-oh. Oh no! The whole Discord is broken! Oh, what a tragedy. Okay. You don't have permissions to view the message history. See, that's what happens when you guys go into my Discord and I have to try and change the settings and it don't work anymore. Okay, well, let's see what my permissions are. Everybody can view the channel. Well, maybe you have to add the loafers individually. Man, this is what happens. Okay, I guess you guys can view the channel. I fixed it. Can you view the channel now? I just need to make sure you guys can't manage the channel, that's all. Don't. Okay, I think I fixed it. No. This is what happens. Okay, Aries is not to fix her stuff. Right? Oh, okay. I think it's a good wig. Let's see. Okay, I think I fixed it. I fixed it. It's fine. It's beautiful. Okay. But, welcome to another stream. Today we're gonna kick off with some just chatting. Open up with some introductions of the cool what's been cooking in the week, and a lot of things have been cooking, because Aries is very excited over what many things have been cooking. I've heard the demo track for Casino in the Sky, and it's a real banger. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just kind of like, you know, this kind of was supposed to be a bit of a meme, but it sounds really solid, okay? As for, it sounds good. Like, okay, I know it was supposed to be a meme song. Originally, it was kind of the moment. Hey, that sounds like a really good song. But it sounds really good. I think I'm gonna do this like a proper release. Like, we'll do, okay. not that I don't know how to do anything with music, but there's like a proper way to hype it. So what happens is that once the song's done, right? You do something called a 6-month hype plan. And like basically from Concussion, it will be available hopefully on Spotify. I gotta set up all the stuff in there. And then there'll be like an option to basically what's the word? Like go on the wait list to put it on Spotify. Is that what it's called? I don't know what it's called. Right? Aries EXE has stopped working. No! It's because it's alright. My live announcements has been hacked clearly by you know what was really hard is that every single like game, their megacorp is usually named after a shape. Like it's the octagon or the pentagon or the I don't know. It's alright. I'm gonna call my corporation this the ultra decagon. I don't know how many sides is on that dice. That's clearly we're the ultra decagon is the gigacorp of this cyberpunk world, and everybody has to get cybernetic enhancements in order to do work. Like, you know, lifting with your hands is not enough. You need to get them chopped off and get cyber arms if you can afford them, and then you get hacked. I think that's how cyberpunk works. I don't know. This is like Aries trying to make a cyberpunk stream literally without knowing cyberpunk. I think I did my best on the tropes I had, but it's like, I don't know. I think there's always some big tech corporation that's a monopoly and everyone's trying to get like resources. So, you know, that's why the chips are, you can throw like random chips at Aries. What do you mean? Ligram? I don't even know what the Arasaki is. I don't even know what that is. But yes, so but back to the banger of a song that we're doing. I'm thinking we'll do like a 6-month release plan. So even if the song is done earlier, what we'll do is that we'll do it full. I get another chance to do this correctly. What happens is that the song will go up on a promotion, like, what do you call it? A promotion list? Like, you get to sign up for it. And then you got to do a campaign. So the way the campaign will work is that Poco will be doing in the meanwhile art for it. So we'll have some very cool art video. We'll have like a proper art video released for it. I don't know though. Just assume something's gonna be on looping. I'm literally gonna say to Poco, by the way, for everyone who, if the art video turns out cursed, I'm just gonna say upright, okay, that 100%. I gave Poco free reign to do whatever Poco wanted. I think that's the terms of condition. I was like, okay, Poco, I'm making a song. It's a casino in the sky. It's like the greatest song ever. And then Poco's like, okay, and I'm like, yes, you have free. And Poco's like, can I have free reign to do whatever I want? And I'm like, yes, you do. If this comes out like mega cursed, this is all Pocket's doing to troll Aries in reverse. Taylor Swift tier shenanigans, no. Cyberpunk, your PC's not gonna like that. 2077 is buggy. Don't worry, we're not actually playing Cyberpunk. We're gonna play Aries made a Cyberpunk D&D session without knowing what Cyberpunk is. It's alright. We'll do this later. I still have my sci-fi tier list. We're gonna do this exactly similar to the disco stream, where we'll go into like just chatting, we'll do a tier list, and then we'll go punch into the story, and you guys can have a great time. What do I have in store for you? I'm being smarter this time, and not just like trying to railroad a story. It's a little bit more open. It's simple, and I don't have to go have my brain get exploited because the plot I wrote is not getting used. Poca. Yes, Poca! Poco will be making the full music video, and then I could do dance choreos. So basically when the song gets created, there's gonna be like a bit of between the time and when it actually gets released, because then it'll be song gets released that I know it is, but you don't know it's done, and then I'll put it up as the official release date. Between then and the official release date, Aries will then have to make some original dance choreo for it. Between then and the release date, Aries will also need to go make a Word to J choreography, which is a light stick dance, and between then and that, and when it gets released, Aries will make a Wurta guide, so you can go, if you don't want to do a light stick dance, you could just yell stuff out with like the mix, okay, in the instrumental bits. There we go. It's great. You'll love it. Rafa Cats. So I'm very excited. I will treat this song as a proper song release. It's gonna have all the whiz bang shenanigans that has with a normal song release, and it'll be like, yeah. And if no one listens, that's okay. I will be listening to it on repeat. I'll make up all the Spotify listens by listening to it. I'll listen to it in a shower, in a toilet, until I'm probably sick of it and I don't want to hear it again, right? But like, yes. So yeah, I think that's a good way looking for 2026. I mean, there's going to be a bit of a weird gap because I'm going holiday in March. For anyone who doesn't know, Aries will be disappearing in March for like a whole month. Because it's holiday with the family. But then obviously when I get back, if you guys are still here, I will have my song getting released. I'm very excited. It'll be like, yeah, it's a full-on campaign. I absolutely love it. Bonus, I might be able to be in a game. It's been my dream. I asked people, I was like, hey, can I make a dream come true? And I'll help you in reverse if I can promote your game. And so I was like, yeah, I got a game. And I was like, really? Really? So supposedly the game is in final stages and it's gonna hit in March. Meaning that if they need voice acting lines, even if I just say like not a lot, I just want to have my name credits in a game. It's just been on my hit list. So I'm pretty confident this is gonna go very well. Not even only that, the amazing members of Rame, which is my VTuber group, they're like, yo, we'll even stream it. I'm like, oh gosh, now there's a bit of pressure to not absolutely like stuff up the voice acting, okay? Might be a simple line. It could just be hey, but I'm gonna give it the best hey in the world that you've ever heard in your life. You know, it could be like one of those things where like, you know that Monster Inc. where Mike is like constantly like cut out by the barcode and he's still happy he's on the magazine or whatever. It'll be like Aries being like, hey, I could have one line which is hello, and I'd be like the happiest cat in the world. Okay, hello Southern, welcome. I'm gonna make a D&D-esque theme VTuber stream today of Cyberpunk without ever playing Cyberpunk, so they could be kind of cursed if you're keen for seeing that. Aries, you crashed again. Am I still crashing? Aries EXE is got issues right now. You know what? It's because of the chips and the resources. I didn't have enough. I don't know what is Cyberpunk currency is. Probably just like energy or something. I didn't have enough energy pods. I don't know. Trying my best. Hi Yogan, how are you today? What are you wearing? How you doing today? I'm good. Cyberpunk upgrades, because Aries likes to fly. Actually, to be fair, that's the only thing I could think would be useful with cybernetic enhancements. I'd love to just fly to places. I could just skip traffic, but then come to think of it, maybe that's just as bad, because I don't trust my flying skills. I'd probably crash into things. Regardless of it, I can see, I don't know, stuff, probably. I don't know. Clearly online, when I looked up Cyberpunk for VTubers, that it wasn't a lot, believe it or not. I don't know. Is this like, there's a lot of like punk outfits, but not like tech stuff that you can just overlay on your model. This was a lot harder than any other topic. Maybe disco was also kind of cursed, but like, this is the best I can do. We have a cybernetic tail, clearly. I can just plug it in and probably just get like data or something, like a USB drive, because Aries is tailless, as you all know, right? But yes, today is a good day. Either that or my Wi-Fi is poopy. You know what? I put it on potentially my Wi-Fi as well because, it is Australian internet. Australian internet does decide what it feels like to be Australian internet. Aries is probably running on Windows Vista with all those glitches. Hey, it's all part of it, okay? I would not be surprised if I'm running, like, poo-poo internet. We've had a few crashes in the last few days, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's been kind of potato-fied, but it's great because now I'm in I think every Cyberpunk game has a Cyberpunk bar. It's also why we're in the Cyberpunk bar. I think there's some, Cyberpunk squares moving in the background. Eric's just Googling Cyberpunk stuff. This is the best I could come up with. Everything else was like, I think the problem is that you type in Cyberpunk and he says everything's AI. Okay, I was like, if anything's snuck in unintentionally, I really don't mean it. It's just been like, it's very hard. I think Cyberpunk is just one of those topics. What? You mean creds? Creds? Oh, yeah, we need to get creds. Exactly. Aries is low on creds. That's exactly why the glitches are happening. But no, it's actually totally part of it, right? What? The goggles look like lab goggles. Oh, come on! This is the best I've got. They're actually, wait, I'm gonna show you. They actually do They do move. Let me go show you. How do I lock this? If you look really closely, see how they like holographic? I don't know how to say it. There's like the colors move. It's hard to say, but they're moving. Lab goggles don't do that. Also, clearly Aries cannot afford the most highest tech, so I had to get Generation 1 goggles. All the other goggles are like Generation 10. It's like getting an iPhone, and I could only afford iPhone 1s with my credits. I assure you, the glasses are moving. They're actually a hologram. That's at least the Aries theory. Jokes aside, VC is actually that bad on hardware. I can support it. Also, AI cyber makes sense. I don't know. Try my best. Anyways, but no, to kick off, I wanted to do a sci-fi movie tier list because I think that's what I got really confused. Is that the crossover, like, okay, cyberpunk's and sci-fi, but sci-fi is just not all of sci-fi is cyberpunk. And that's where I kept running into issues where I was like, is this kind of coming out as more like just general sci-fi? And Aries is like, yeah, I think cyberpunk is a certain thing. Like, okay, this is like Aries, I think from what I understand cyberpunk, okay, it's a dystopian future. It's like a world where tech companies control the world. People need like tech to survive, I guess, and there's like illegal technology and probably illegal stuff going on, and then there's always a black market, so that might be what Aries has made a campaign to be. I know because you run a Windows Vista PC that runs flawlessly. Yay! Oh, okay, but with further ado, we can go into us. And also, I should also mention, if anybody has any cool stories to tell Aries, by all means, I'd love to hear what happened during the week. I just feel very excited about Casino in the Sky happening because it actually sounds absolutely amazing. Okay, and I was like, cool. I think this is gonna deserve a 6-month lead up time for it. I mean, whenever it gets done, and then Pocket needs to do the art. It's gonna be like a bit of a. I'll be like, Pocker, you have 6 months to go make a video for this. You can make it looping. That's okay. It could just be like the same thing on loop. It could just be Aries on loop. It'll be fine. And then I have to go make, there's a lot to do, but I'm very excited. What? Just don't connect Windows Vista to the internet. Wait, what happens if you connect Windows Vista to the internet? Aries, time for you to watch a video in Cyberpunk 2077 law. Oh, yeah. In clearly my world, we're in the year, 3214. That's what the year we're in. So, we're going ahead of Cyberpunk because I don't think the world's going to be that at 2077. But yeah, 100%. What's wrong with connecting Windows Vista to the internet, Risky? I'm so curious. Is it full of like bugs or something? Are there like lots of issues with like, what's the word? Like viruses or something? What? You'll probably get hacked because Vista's no longer supported and it's missing less security. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, interesting updates. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I keep my PC updated all the time. But that's true. Okay, interesting. But what? Tech companies control the world is hashtag relatable? I mean, I wouldn't be necessarily against that. Like, I do agree that we already have tech monopolies. It's just when you start getting like, I think the issue is when you start getting tech inside people and then they're forced to like pay infinite subscription models or they die. Because then that's like I can see that happening. I can see the line between like, oh, you need a cybernetic enhancement. Oh, because we already have the whole thing, like we're moving away from owning things. Like everything is like you pay for a Spotify subscription. You don't own movies, you pay for like Netflix. You even like Adobe, like Photoshop, back in the day you could just buy it. Now you have to go what's the word? You have to get the subscription for it. Right? And then you just can't, even, my motion tracking tech is subscription based. I don't even got a choice to go buy it. Everything is like subscription based. So, I feel it. I feel that there's going to become a world where it's like, oh, you want to go have cybernetic enhancers to live? Sure. But you also got to dish out like X dollars every month or you will cease to exist. Apple would like to know your location. As long as you have antivirus and also be careful where you go to. Ooh. I mean, that's fair. I just suppose you just stay in the safe parts of the internet. They'll be fine. I mean, there's clearly probably places that you shouldn't be going. Or just don't download random things. Yep. But no, I do agree. We'll see what happens. Definitely not 2077. We're clearly in, what do we agree? 30,041. Where the world has been, I don't know, controlled by technology, and there's a gigacorp. What's the difference between a megacorp and a gigacorp? Because for some reason, everything I'm googled up is that it's a megacorp controlling the world. I'm like, well, what's the difference between a megacorp and a gigacorp? I'm making it a gigacorp now, right? What? Also, your name makes it sense. What? I don't get it. Oh. But without further ado, let us get to our epically epic tier list, and we're gonna kickstart with some sci-fi movies to get ourselves warmed up in cyber. Also, you can roll a d10, and what it'll do is that I can generate you a Cyberpunk. I was thinking about manually putting these all in, like I did last time for like the catchphrases, but then I realized that people would end up getting the same name, and then it become really weird. So then I just got a name generator online, and if you want to go do a gigacorp is 1,024 megacorps. It must have 1,024 megacorps in this world. Yes, because all the companies were bought out by this gigacorp. So that's why all the megacorps became a gigacorp. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. I'll show you the PC Discord. Gonna boot her up. Yay! Okay, put a picture. I want to see. We're like in the tech savvy stuff. But yeah, I'll put that up. I don't know. Today's been a little bit rushed. I ain't gonna lie. So many things. Oh, also the command _! roll d10, I believe it is, from Fossilbot is also active for later on with the segment where we do the D&D-esque stuff. So that'll be fun. Is it by chance a buy and a large? What? What is that supposed to mean? I have no clue. Maybe that's okay. Gigacorps 1,024 megacorps. I think I should have seen that one coming. Is that like a bits thing? Like a megabit and a gigabit? Yar. Okay, we'll get to the next bit. Now let Aries move to the side so you guys can actually see the screen as we do a tier list. And also, don't judge. Aries hasn't watched a lot of movies, so even though there's a lot of things on here where I'm like, I probably should watch this, it's like, I haven't watched a lot of the classics, okay? It's a work in progress. Let us... Oops, that is not supposed to move. Where is the screen? Is it this one? That's the name generator. Okay. Sci-fi movies, let's go! I also might get certain, like, what is it called? Sequels mixed up with other things, because, like, it'd be a bit like that. Okay. What? The whole thing keeps going? Okay. Stop. Ad. Get away. Okay. I can't stop the ads. There's too many ads. But as you can see, it's a sci-fi movie tier list. And this is great because I think, in general, I think I've seen a decent enough of sci-fi movies to at least hopefully make a judgment on it. Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know, I've never played the game before. Anyways, I made it. You're playing, this is different. This is Aries 3041. That's the year we're in right now. And we ain't got no megacorp. We got a gigacorp. Called Soliloquy Tech, and they control all the technology, and it's like super, I don't know, super cyberpunk. It's a good game, don't stream it. It's 34. I don't know. I just assume that, you know how whenever you get these sci-fi movies, they're like the world's gonna end in like, I don't know, what is it, 2012 or something, and then it didn't, so they keep pushing back all these, like, doom and gloom movies back. Anyways, here's my list. I actually have no clue what some of these movies are, so if they aren't, I guess I'll just leave them. Like, I actually don't know what to say. What is this? Elegant Dreams. I've never heard of that game. I have seen the movie Her, though. Him, her. This one here, this red one. Actually, can you see it? Do I need to make this bigger so you guys can see? Maybe I gotta make the thing bigger. Maybe make me see. Now Aries is on top of it. There you go. You can see with Aries. Okay, what do you guys think of this movie, huh? I'm feeling down. Will life get better? What do you mean? Souls, you comedian? Are you okay? I'll do a reading. Don't worry. Sometimes life be like this. You've got Dystro Best to give you a chat reading. I don't know, dystopia future, everything's like, oh man, we don't have enough credit points. Okay. Uh-oh. Anything pentacles is not the best. Okay, we'll see what you got. Mind you, it's probably in theme with a theme. You should take everything with a grain of salt. You got the Six of Pentacles upright. Oh, that's okay. You will soon profit from the extra efforts you've been putting forth. Now's the time to not be oversensitive to the needs of others at work. And you need to beware of overindulgence. So I hope that helps. I don't even know what that means. We're going into the future. I hope that helps. I think life is getting better. It says you're going to get profits from your hard work. Profit from your extra efforts you've been putting in. So I hope you've been putting extra efforts into things. The crash? Is it still crashing, Homo Superstar? Man, it's just like Aries' tech today. Life will always get better. Don't worry, I believe. Everything's better. It says your hard efforts are gonna get rewarded. So I hope you've been working really, really hard on that. Yes. You got this. Okay, thank you. You got it, don't worry. You can join us to this epic tier list we're also doing together. Wait, let me move out of the way. Have anyone seen the movie Her? Oh my gosh. That movie is so, what's the word? Relevant today. Because it's about a dude who makes friends with his AI and then kind of falls in love with his AI. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was like the best movie, but it was like thought-provoking. I don't know if I want to spoil it for you. Her is kind of nightmarish. Yeah, it's kind of like... What's the word? I was just kind of like, what? Oh, a rock blessing. Oh, okay. Wait, Superstar. Let me give you a rock blessing. Your rock blessing for today is a blue turquoise, which is the throat chakra or the Ajna chakra, also known for +1 communication expression. Going to next week, I hope you get the +1 to comms, +1 to Wi-Fi. Nope. Wait, comms could be Wi-Fi, like better Wi-Fi communication. I don't know. I'm sorry, Aussie internet, man. I don't know how everybody else is dealing with it. I do have stream protection turned on as well, so that if it does crash halfway, it should hopefully link back up. But I don't know. Today be a day. It'd be the vibe. If the internet ain't working, I apologize in advance. But yeah, okay. I don't know if anyone's seen Her. I think it's quite of an interesting movie. I've been raided. Oh my gosh! Welcome, Ali World 24. I should probably say in advance, while we ain't playing Cyberpunk, and I've never ever played the game. Chat voted for a Cyberpunk theme stream, so I don't normally look like this. According to Phantom, I look like I'm wearing like lab goggles, but I promise you, I'm not. They're like hologram goggles. They have they turn pink slightly, but you can't really tell. Okay, hello, welcome to the epic club. We'll give a shout out to Alley Worlds. I can shout that out. Welcome in. How you going? What were you playing? What was cooking? What were you doing? Tell me how you are today. I also got some retro tech. Whoa! What sort of retro tech? Nah, they're 100% lab goggles. So my fault. I couldn't afford only Generation 1 what is it? Aries Cyber World 3041, and I could only get Generation 1 hologram goggles. Okay? They're like, what is it? A chip in my brain so I can see. Everyone thinks I lab goggles, right? I played a bit of Mega Bonk and watched food videos to starve everyone. Oh my gosh! Andy, I hope everybody was hungry after. That's so mean, but it sounds fun. And I should probably say as well, welcome everybody to Aries Streams. Today you are in luck for a super special stream because we have a theme VTuber stream, and what happens is that every time we reached a theme VTuber stream goal, everybody votes for a theme. So this is like kind of what we're doing is Cyberpunk, but I guess we've melted in some sci-fi into it, and we're doing a tier list of movies. And if you don't know what movie it is, don't worry, Aries does not know many movies, so most of the movies on this list I actually haven't seen. But that's okay. From the little I have, I can make a comment, right? So that made me hungry. Just finished cooking? Yo! Okay, that sounds good. Now I'm curious. What time is it for you? You're not eating food or something soon? You can laugh evilly as you either have already eaten and everyone's feeling hungry, or you can go to your delicious meal and you're like, yes! Huh? Me too. I'll go eat soon. But I probably should say to all the amazing people who have just come in, don't forget that if you gotta go sleep or eat or take care of yourself. And I don't know how long Ali you was streaming for, if you were doing like a mega 6-hour stream something. Please relax. That's by all means. But if you want to go enjoy Aries' best attempt at trying to figure out what Cyberpunk is without actually ever playing Cyberpunk or knowing what Cyberpunk is, this is what we're going with. We're gonna have kind of a D&D-esque session after Aries does a tier list, because that way I can lead into it. And you can, it's kind of like the grand finale as I pull my hair out and everybody does not do what is on the script and I make things up on the fly. Very, very high quality, right? Oh, it's dinner time, 5:30. You go have a good dinner, and thank you once again, everybody else who's come in. I appreciate all the best. Oh, I should probably also say, while I'm not usually in Cyberpunk gear or aka lab goggles, normally I am in the bakery making bread, and you can make bread with me. I mean, I could switch really quickly to the bakery just to show. Okay, we should do it real quick. Hit. Why am I here? Okay, oh, we're here. Okay, we've teleported back from year 3041 in the bar that has replaced the bakery to the Aries normal bakery.
You know how you said according to? Well, according to all known laws of aviation.
And yes, TTS cat. Wait, there's no TTS cat. His face is here now.
Too small to get its
there you go.
Body off the ground.
I just messaged. Oh, read it. Oh my gosh, Harold.
Flies anyways.
Okay, we've locked Aries in. What? You're baking bread? Yes. So if you really don't know, I normally bake bread. When you talk in chat, this is a one-of-a-kind bread chat that will bake bread, and I'll play games in my microwave, which you can see in the background there. It's very, very high tech, you know, for what, 2025, but you know, the Tekken 3041, that's like a different beast altogether, right? Yes, and I think it's very nice. I think it's very cool that Aries is extremely lazy, and that the best thing to do is to get chat to go help your bakery by making you bake bread by chatting. It's the most economical solution I find. I just sit here and pretend I'm going to push this dough down, but it hasn't really moved since day one of this bakery opening up. So, welcome to the bakery. But we will be switching back to probably Cyberpunk Land. That never happened. We had a flashback maybe to, oops, now we're on this way. TTS cat, your face can just be down there. Aries moving back down here. Heop. I don't know. Is it good enough for my size? I think that's fine. I'm not blocking too much, right? Oh god, she's got wings now. Mr. Dyke. Aries got, what? Cybernetic enhancements. This is clearly part of the, not John Wick's. But yes, it's part of the cybernetic enhancements. Everybody's giving Aries roast because I'm wearing lab goggles. They're not lab goggles, okay? They're holograms. Oh, come on. This is actually, if you look how closely it like, wait, it's changing color. Look, it changes color. They're holograms, okay? I could only afford the Gen 1 holograms. I couldn't afford the Gen 10 holograms in the year 3041, okay? But yes, you know what's even better, Mr. Dyko? I have a tail. See, Aries doesn't normally have a tail, and I can plug the tail in and get free data. Better data uploads in this Australian internet, maybe. Popo internet. If we're experiencing tech issues, that'd probably be why. Oh, and what is it? Every world megacorp needs a currency. Gigacorp, yes. Soliloquy Tech is the Gigacorp, because we ain't like all those other games where it's a megacorp. No, this is a Gigacorp, which is 1,024 megacorps combined, and they monopolized and bought all the tech companies, and it's a stinky future, and for some reason we're at a cyberpunk bar, because every single game needs a cyberpunk bar in it. Thumbs up. This is what Aries thinks cyberpunk is without playing that game. If I do a horrific job at it, that's what happens. But we're doing a sci-fi tier list, so let us get back to it. Aries Fairies needs more creds to upgrade her hardware. Oh, come on. I spent it all on my ability to fly, which is what I probably would do. If it's like, hey, you can get creds to just do stuff, I'd be like, can I just fly? That just mean I don't have to walk. Make my life so much more easier. Well, actually, no. I just imagine the amount of, like, health and safety issues there would be. Like, flying would be a thing people don't want to do because the tech's super unstable and people crash and explode. That seems like a cyberpunk future to me. Sorry, I'll be munching in the background because Aries is slightly peckish and having dinner. So back to the quick speed run. of sci-fi movies we're doing. If you have watched the movie, you can let me know if you think it's a good movie. If you think it's a horrible movie, you can let me know in the comments. Huh? Okay. I think I actually like Chappie, which is this movie here. I don't know. Oops. I think that's better than... Oh, why is Jurassic Park coming here? Okay. I didn't mind. Has anyone seen Chappie before? It's about a movie about... Imagine Ares flying into windows. You know what? Somehow that doesn't seem beyond me, I feel. Because, like... Somebody shined the window too clean. And I thought I could smack a landing. I feel like it's true, though. If you were going, like, at full speed towards a window... and, like, face palmed into it, that'd be enough. Like, it's like a bird to, like, probably break your neck. Nah. Aries is smarty bee. I'm gonna clearly have, like, I don't know, my lab goggles help me tell me if it's a window or not, okay? So even though you guys keep teaching Aries these high quality lab goggles, they're, like, important for flying. So I don't get bugs in my eyes or whatever, because I'm sure there's bugs flying too. Maybe they're all dead in Cyberpunk 4041. I don't know, actually. Wait, I thought Chappie was a really good movie. Don't know, once again, if you haven't seen Chappie. It's a story about, sorry, I'm munching food in the background. About a dude who makes a robot. And he's, like, trying to, like, train the robot, like, ethics. But at the same token, he gets, like, I don't know, kidnapped by these, I don't know, like, these not villains, but I guess they're just kind of, like, and they say, we want you to build a robot. Now, he was already illegally trying to, like, build a, like, non-sanctioned robot because he wanted to push the limits of, like, I don't know, robot intelligence or whatever. So this robot ends up, like, being taught by, like, this tech guy, as well as these, quote-unquote, like, I guess, like, these criminals, question mark, but then they're obviously, like, not big criminals. They're just kind of obviously wanting to make bucks and stuff. And it was very interesting. I actually thought Chappie was okay. From my memory. Mind you, all these movies are kind of like hard fever dreams and, like, I remember elements of them. And then beyond that, I don't know. Was it a famous South African music artist? I didn't even know. I'll be honest, I did not recognize the actors on a glance. I do know the ending. I remember it very clearly, so it must have made a good impression. I also remember the ending of Her, but I thought it was a dumb ending. But personally, I thought Chappie was better than Her. I only remember the ending of Chappie. I thought it was okay. I didn't mind it. I thought it was like an interesting take movie. I remember seeing the ads for it running on TV going, I'd watch that.
Cheeseburger.
Why does Aries' audio repeat? Oh. Do I have a repeating audio? What's going on? I shouldn't have a repeating audio. Oh. Okay, let me check. How bad on a scale to 1 to 10? Sounds fine to me. Could it be, Harold, do you have me opened up in more than one tab? I've done it to myself, where I've also heard myself repeating, and I realize I have 3 tabs open of my live stream, and then that's why it echoes. Oh, it's fine for me too? Okay, Harold, it might be on your side if you maybe have Aries opened up on a few audio sources. I've done it to myself before. How? Where I think I was actually playing Blood on the Clock Tower, and I was like, why is it echoing? And I was like, oh, I have the tab open. Find me too? Well, there we go, Harold. I'm sorry, it might be your PC. I am going to assume, is this the first Jurassic Park? Was it good? You know what's sad about Jurassic Park? I remember watching it, and I remember nothing on it. I just remember this T-Rex, like, was trying to eat the people in the car, and then some dude got eaten by a dinosaur. But I just remember more like people just running away from dinosaurs. I'm sure it's a classic and it's really good, but I don't remember anything of it. Same. Aries is the #1 fan of Aries. What? Is there something wrong with that statement? I would be the #1 fan of Aries. There's nothing wrong with this, okay? I think you should be the #1. You know what? I will double down on that. You should be the #1 fan of yourself. Because you have to live with yourself. So Aries is 100% a fan of Aries. Because Aries has to deal with Aries every single day. will be lurking. No worries, no cute. Welcome to the club. Hope you're having a great one. How's it been? And we're trying to make a movie sci-fi tier list right now. So feel free to let me know your comments if you think the movie was A-okay or cursed. But, okay, I don't know why. I don't remember anything about Jurassic World except for just dinosaurs and people getting eaten and running away and screaming. And maybe a T-Rex scene where, like, there were kids in a car. But beyond that, oh, there was a scientist and he had a mosquito in a piece of amber or something. I think that's, like, my memory of Jurassic World. I'm gonna put that C. It's probably a classic. Everyone loves it. I've watched it, but it must have been, at least as far as area is concerned, deletable because I remember nothing except for, wow, look, cool dinosaurs. And that was kind of it. I don't recognize what this movie is. I've never seen that one. I don't know what this is. Maybe not F tier, but I don't know. Like, what is the sand one? What is this grey one? What is this? I'm kind of curious because I would be not opposed to seeing more sci-fi. Oh, is this the original Jurassic Park? Okay, well you can put that one there. I don't know if I've seen the other ones. I don't know what I rate them. Huh? Areas that no barley. I don't know. Ball? I don't know. And this looks like Ghost in the Shell, but I haven't seen it. I have never seen War on the Worlds. You know what's really bad? I've never seen the original Predator. I probably should, but I've seen, what is it? I think the Aliens vs. Predator, that, like, the guy bought the IP for both of them, and then there was that all around TV, but I've never actually seen the original Predator. Did you watch the video in Lust streaming? What do you mean? I have no clue. Nah. I have no clue what this movie is. I have no clue what most of these movies are. That's what I'm saying. This tier list was going to go very quickly because I was like, what movie is this? Is that Jupiter Ascending? Man, that goes straight in F tier. Okay, I would say I'm pretty good with movies, but Jupiter Ascending was like the most cursed movie I've watched in my life. No offense to the creators. I'm sure they spent a lot of money on that. But, okay, I just remember that there was no movies available that I hadn't watched on the airplane. And then I was like, oh, Jupiter Ascending. It's a sci-fi. That sounds really cool. I think the girl had, like, superpowers or something. And she was, like, a princess or some equivalent of that. What? Wait. Oh, Eden Big C, put the link in the Discord. I'll have a look. Aries has watched Fantastic Planet. I haven't watched Fantastic Planet. I have no clue what Fantastic Planet is. I was just saying, what does it look like? It looks interesting. Yeah, put it in the Discord in BXC. Huh? This will go very fast. I think I've seen the original Blade Runner. But I don't know if this is the original or is this like the new one. But I thought Blade Runner was really good. I give that like an A tier. From memory, the ending was kind of cool because, am I allowed to spoil it? Like, there was a whole thing about the girl being the android, and then he was getting chased by an android, but then the guy let him off the hook and left origami or something for him to find. I thought that was amazing! I really liked it. Hello, Unbreakable 2035. Jupiter is a smelly. Mr. Daiko, you nailed it. Jupiter Ascending was like, if that's what I think it is, that was the most, like, that was one of the first movies where I'm like, surely it gets better.
Has a tier list and then Aries hasn't seen them. And to tell you what Fantastic Planet is, it's essentially a quote-unquote satire of the Soviet Union, kind of. Big people control small people. It's weird.
Oh, it's weird? Oh my goodness, not cute. Okay, I might see it. Yeah, I'm trying to do a tier list without watching most of these. Hey, I've watched some of them, okay? Or, like, maybe I have watched it, but I don't recognize it's, like, movie poster, right? Hey, I'm working on it. Oh, it has nudity for no reason because it's French. Oh, okay. That probably makes sense why I haven't watched it either, right? But no, yeah, I really hate Jupiter Ascending. That was one of the movies where I was watching and I was like, surely it gets better. And by the end of it, I was like, it's not very often that I watch a movie and I'm like, I want my hours back. Can I go back in time and pretend I didn't watch that? Because I was like, come on, the CGI, it must be like a high-tech sci-fi. The CGI was kind of bad. And then like, I was like, oh, they probably saved it up for a good part. Nope. I don't know. Jupiter Ascending was where Channing Tatum was the wolf man with jet boots and a lane. Uh, oh, you like Jupiter Ascending? It's really bad and dumb, but I thought it was made by who did The Matrix. Oh, I don't know. I remember as well, I had a friend who was really hyping it up, and I was like, man. So I remember in the back of my head, like, oh, well, my friend was hyping it up. It must be good. Maybe you're right. It was made by. I just remember, like, it was like a very interesting plot. You know, like, where it's like, you are the chosen one, girl. Kind of one of those movies, I'm pretty sure. Oh, well. But, so that's why it makes sense. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to do something, but it kind of felt interesting. Oh, friend boy! Thank you so much for resubscribing! Every resubscription goes towards more Aries projects and more crazy. I appreciate it. I have never seen The Fantastic Planet. Have I seen, is this Arrival? I don't know if I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen that one. Cargo. Is that Clockwork Orange? I've never seen Clockwork Orange. What is this movie? This girl's face looks familiar. Oh, you can't see because I'm in the way. Wait. Does anyone know what this movie is with the girl in the corner? It looks familiar. Okay, what do I recognize that I have not have what I Aries is so bad with sci. Oh, I've seen Lucy. To use 100% of her brain. That was, I don't know, man. Lucy was kind of funny. It's just the one where she ate I think she had chemicals that she was trying to smuggle through, and then someone punched her in the stomach or something, or one of them exploded, and then she activated 100% of her brain and something. I was watching this also on an airplane, and I was just remembering there was a lot of blue. I remember the chemicals were blue. Okay, Aries tries to remember sci-fi movies that she hasn't watched in years and was on a whim, and it's just the lasting impression was a lot of blue, and she was like, she got kind of powers because she had the things explode inside of her. She's a blue mountain. I'm Mr. Yap Yappin'. Yap, 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 yap. Welcome to the Cyberpunk stream where I'm doing a sci-fi tier list. Wow! Yeah. I don't know. I just remember that the medicine was blue. And that she just, I don't know, ascended in the end. They were trying to stop her. I still don't know. I just thought, I mean, I guess it was a fascinating concept of what you could do with your brain, but I'm still kind of like, What's this other movie? What? Meanology? What is this? Serenity? Dawn of the Planet of the Apes? Oh my god, I think I watched this one. Okay. Please don't kill me. But if it's the new one, well, I remember that there was a scientist. I don't know. He had like a monkey in a zoo or something. And then, I don't know, the monkeys escaped. There was a monkey with the scar on it. He was the bad monkey. And then, I think they got out of the zoo. This is Aries' memory. What do you mean Red Dead Redemption sound? Oh. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it, I think Jurassic Park's better than it. Maybe I'll put it in the same as her. It's like, watchable, but I forgot the plot already. There was a monkey and another monkey, and then we were in the zoo, and then they left the zoo. That's all I remember. What are you talking about? Is that the Planet of the Apes? Maybe it was another one. There was like a few of them. There's like, I watched one of the newer ones, but I don't know which one. It was on TV. Okay, whatever the one with the Planet of the Apes, where there was a guy who had like a monkey in a zoo or testing or something. There's too many. Okay, the one that I watched. What's Serenity? Have you watched Firefly, the TV series? I've been told by people I might enjoy it. Right? Might enjoy Firefly. But I have not seen it. I've been told about it. And I tend to stay away from TV series because Aries gets really unhealthy and will binge the whole thing in one day. I'm that sort of gal. I'll wait for the whole TV series to be done and then watch it in a day. It's not healthy. It's good? Okay. I watched Serenity then. I'm so curious. Fun fact, there was a person in the 1920s that really pushed for physics to be included in one of the biggest sci-fi publishing films of the time. Ah. He wrote a story who goes there was eventually adapted to The Thing. I love The Thing. Really good for psychological body horror. Oh, there's actually a Hollywood guild, I think, that actually now tries to direct people on like sci-fi film science. So they're not just saying utter garbage each time, and that there's some sort of plausibility to what they're doing, which I think is good. I think having experts in the field is always a nice thing. I think that was a comment as well with like, I think Avatar The Last Airbender or something, that they actually got a professional calligrapher or something to actually write the text. So all the text in the animated series is accurate. However, any text in the, like, what is it? The live action Avatar with Ong or whatever, Ong, was like Google Translate writing gibberish. So I'm like, oh, well, that's a little bit sad, but interesting. Huh? Psychic, which is not physics. Oh. What we got here? I don't know. Most of these movies. Oh, okay. Every girl has seen Divergent. Okay, you gotta understand, as Aries being a female, it is part of a trial is to watch all these really cheesy young adult movies where that girl is the chosen one. And I don't think it's even got a third movie, but I actually read the book series, so I just remember being really disappointed with the movie. Maybe that's F tier. No, it was like, it wasn't as bad as Jupiter Ascending though. It was watchable. It was a little cringe, and I thought the guy was like a bit old for. Like, in the book, I think they're not supposed to be that much of an age difference. But I remember even a kid looking at the acting choice. Hello, cops can't catch this. I did not catch that. I just remember thinking, like, the acting choice, like, the actor's choice was weird. Even it was like, he seemed, I think, I can't remember what the book, but they weren't that much of an age difference. In the movie, you really feel it. You're like, he feels a lot older than her. They're like, it's teenagers running around, because the way Divergent works was that, well, no one's gonna read this young adult fiction, okay? But the essence in the dystopian future was that they tried to like modify people to have certain traits, but by doing so, there's kind of like a problem where, like, if you max a trait, you're usually gonna become like mega failure in another stat. For example, if you make someone super intelligent, they're probably going to suffer on empathy. So that's what happened, is that society tried to like modify people to have like extreme traits, and then realized they flubbed it up when they were like, oh, okay, now people are just incompetent and really bad. So they were like, cool, if you're divergent, you're no longer like stuffed up. Otherwise, you all get sorted into factions on how you're stuffed up. And then also they started killing the divergent people because they thought they were weird. But it turns out if you left the border, it's just people who weren't stuffed up by this experiment. That's Aries' summary of Divergent. It was an interesting concept, but it kind of, the wheels fell off at the end and the main character just died. I'm sorry, I'm gonna tell you that. You got really Aussie there. What? It was a thing, okay? I remember in class, all the girls were like, "Whoa, Divergence!" It was like the new Hunger Games, and all the girls were reading it. And like, oh my god, what is his name? Four is so cool. And then Aries is reading it, and she's like, at the end, she's like, well, I mean, the girl died, so I guess he's lonely now. But then I was like, maybe he can go with the other girl in the book. Hey, I read this series, you just being sped up on what Divergent's about. There you go. I thought that was an okay movie. So you got Hunger Games and go in the same basket. I actually thought 1 and 2 were great, Catching Fire. Mockingjay, I kind of didn't really finish it. I think I watched half of it and got really bored because they put it in part 1, part 2. But I read the book series. So I quite liked number 1. Oh, this is Jupiter Ascending. Wrong movie. There you go. That movie is cursed. That is a cursed movie. Love it. Oh, is this the Martian? I don't know. Which one's the... Oh, this is the Martian. Man, some of these sci-fi start merging together. I like the Martian. That probably gets like an A tier. Oh, like, he ate potatoes. You get an A just for eating potatoes. I think it just really highlighted the plight just being stuck on Mars and how poo that would be. I love it. I like The Martian. It was good. Do I? Oh, Maze Runner. There was this like era where like, I don't know, young adult dystopian future was like the thing. And I lapped up all of it, right? Oh my god, they even got Insurgent as part of the second one of Divergent in here. Why? Some of these are so cursed. Potato, I like potato. You get like an A tier by having just potato in there. Do I know? I think I've seen Independence Day, but I just remember it having a really big explosion, and then I just forgot everything else. It's probably a good movie, but I don't remember anything except for a big explosion happening in Independence Day. Is this the Dex Ex Machina movie? I really like that. The Ex Machina. That was great. I really like that movie. If you watch Ex Machina, I watched it not knowing what it was about. And if you plan to watch it, you should shut your ears right now. But the ending, they set me up. They set me up with that ending. How did they know, right? Okay, 3, 2, 1, spoiler. Just close your ears for like 10 seconds if you want to listen to it. The ending, they set it up like a love story, and she just let him die.
And when can you watch the video?
What? Make these fruits. I can watch the video after stream. I guess I'll have a look. I will promise I'll have a quickie look. How? On what it looks like. After stream. After I'm done also eating my Nando's. Nando's. I'm Nando's today. I love Nando's. Lemon and herbs is the best Nando's, what is it? Nando's flavor? Because I can't eat spicy, but I do like lemon and herbs. It's very nice. It's got a lemony flavor. Very yum yum. I'll check it out though in your video. Don't you worry. We're nearly done. Because Aries has not watched many movies. I like E.T. That's like nostalgic. I'll give that like a B. I watched that. Death Cure. What are these movies? Planet of the Apes are so many. I don't even know which one is which. Back to the Future's solid. At this point though, why do they have 3 specifically? I haven't seen 3, but I have seen 1. I like Back to the Future. I thought it was really good. I'm gonna pretend that's 1. I like Back to the Future. That was a good movie. V for Vendetta was okay. I like that. I don't know. I just remember watching on TV, and there was a dude with a mask, and I don't know why he gave this girl like a mission to do, or like to show that she believed in him, and then he exploded himself. I don't really still know what happened, but I'm pretty sure he was part of the resistance. The government was corrupt. That's Aries' memory of V for Vendetta. Huh? Oh! Are you from the land of kangaroos and Vegemite? Yes, I am. I mean, today I'm specifically from 3041, Aries future. But normally, yes, I am Australian. Land of kangaroo. We have so many kangaroos. They eat all the grass. Sometimes they jump out in front of cars and it doesn't end very well. So yes, I am from Kangaroo Land. The bestest kangaroo land. I'm sure there's other countries with kangaroos too, but we got lots of kangaroos. I want to watch a lot of these movies now. Well, I don't know many of them. Are they good? I reckon I have watched them, but I just don't recognize the titles. That isn't an issue in realizing for this recognition situation. Iron Man counts as a sci-fi? Does he? I mean, I thought Iron Man was great when it came out. Like, you know, but it's like a Marvel movie. And then the Marvel movies kind of went down the drain after. But I really enjoyed it when it came out. Is RoboCop. I've seen RoboCop, like, what is it, clips? But I've never actually sat down and watched it. Star Trek. Have I seen Star Trek? I think I've seen, like, the odd episode, but never, like, a full thing. So I never knew what was going on. Except for that what was it? The red guys keep dying. If they're wearing a red shirt, they always die for some reason. That was a thing. And, like, what was it? There's a whole meme about, like, a stormtrooper in a red shirt from, like, Star Trek meet. And the stormtroopers can't aim and the red shirts keep dying. Yum. Yes. There's a Star Trek somewhere here. I don't know. I've seen one of the Star Trek movies, but I don't know which one this is. I'm gonna say that that's the one where, like, I don't even remember. There was Captain Kirk and Spock was just being Spock, and then I don't remember what happened in the end, but I'm pretty sure, like, someone was gonna sacrifice themselves, and it kind of worked out in the end. That's all Aries remembers about the Star Trek movie. Oh. Sci-fi is the loose definition, and science fantasy is overthrown as science fiction. Ah. There don't need to be any science in sci-fi, funnily enough. I think that's why. I remember I used to get tricked in high school as well. Like, I'd go to the book section, I'd be looking for fantasy, and for some reason they'd be shoving sci-fi in that section. I was looking specifically for dragons and, like, elves and dwarves and stuff. But no, we got sci-fi in there. So, you know, me. Why do you sound 411? What is 411 supposed to mean? I don't get it, Wade Kilo. Race this week? What week? A blessing. Oh? Okay. Alright. I do a blessing. As I munch on this delicious, delightful chicken. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Your real blessing for this week is the Carillion, which is all about creativity. Also known as the Sacral Chakra. It is an orange rock, and it's also known as the Sapisthana. So, +1 to all your creativity going to next week. Star Wars New Hope is almost science in it, and the science is incorrect. Oh no! It works with the universe. The one side thing was said was wrong, but it's also for someone who's happy to scam people. Oh well. I have seen Star Wars, but I don't remember which one. I think it's 4, 5, 6, but I haven't seen 1, 2, 3. Huh? Is Star Wars even in here? There's so much, like, you know what I want to see in here? Gataga. I really like Gataga. Surely they would have Gataga in here. Oh my god, they got Avatar in here. Okay, Avatar's sci-fi. That makes sense. Hip, hip. I'll give you, like, a B. That was pretty good. I thought the first one was okay. It was very, like what you would expect from a sci-fi. It's like what you would expect from a sci-fi. Oh my god, they got Oblivion in here. That was great. There was a twist on that. You know what's kind of dumb though? I should have seen that one coming, but I just didn't. The dude was shooting up humans, and then the evil AI or whatever, or the alien, I can't remember. They basically cloned a dude, and then made the dude kill the humans by, like, not, like, gaslighting them to be like, you're the last 2 humans, and you need to go kill the resistance. And he's like, okie dokie. And it turns out the resistance were humans who were like, the stupid alien thing keeps, like, eating all our water. And then okay, it must be a good enough movie. I've been throwing chips at. It must be a good enough movie because I actually remember the plot line. So, you know, I think that's what I've figured out. If I can remember the plot, I must have made an impression on Aries because she actually remembered it. Star Wars is the original trilogy. It's older. 1, 2, 3 is the prequel trilogy. Oh, okay. I just remember, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen 4, 5, 6. I just don't, I don't know anything about 1, 2, 3. So if anyone pulls that one up, I'm like, I think something about so much sand, it's rough and coarse. I think that's, like, what I hear from a lot of people from, like, 1, 2, and 3. I'm like, I have to see it for this reference, but maybe the script writing wasn't very good. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Oh, wait, no, I hate sand. Yeah, I hate sand. That was his thing. I think that was his thing. Also, WALL-E, they say the humans are fat due to microgravity, but the axiom is artificial gravity. Oh. Is WALL-E here? I actually really liked WALL-E. How come WALL-E's not here? WALL-E should be here. That was a good sci-fi film. A lot of these are, like, older films that I don't know what they are. Oh, I've seen this movie. This one is the one with the... Oh, what's this one? I've seen this movie before. This is the one with the dude who gets turned into an alien. Sorry for spoiling it. He got turned into an alien. Okay, story time. So I remember this. It must be a good movie because I remember the plot. Huh? Ares is a giant? I'm a giant. Wait, am I accidentally, like... I think I must be fiddling with it accidentally. Oopsie. I believe this movie was about a dude and he got sprayed with alien juice. Like alien tech. And then he basically started turning into an alien. And all the scientists weren't helping because they just wanted to, like, do tests on him. So, He was really mean against the aliens because they wanted to kick him out even though they arrived. Oh, Phantom Jester. Hello, Phantom Jester. Freddy Boy goes 10 feet tall. No. War of the Worlds is good. I haven't seen War of the Worlds. Okay, can you give me like a plot synopsis without spoiling it? Maybe I should just do a sci-fi movie night and you guys could have just like helped me speed up. I love The Matrix though. I don't know if this is 1, 2, or 3. I like The Matrix. That's just nostalgic. I remember watching it for the first time and going, it's so like nostalgic. The plot ain't like the most amazing, but hey, I thought it was great. Oh, is this the original Matrix? I can't tell. I think this is the original one and that must be like number 2. Number 2 is kind of not as good as number 1. I don't know, you can go back in the garbage bin. B tier? Yeah. Just aliens killing people. What? I'm curious now about War of the Worlds. Hey, maybe it's really good. I'll have a look. I'll have a look after. I don't know many of these movies. X-Men counts as a sci-fi? I'm just not going to count that in here. Yeah. There's this real struggle streeting here. I'm looking at these movies and going like, I don't actually know the rest of these. Like, yeah, I don't know the rest of these. Oh, I've seen Godzilla, but I don't know which Godzilla. There's too many Godzillas. Which one specifically? What? Looper? Gravity? Is this Pacific Rim? That was great. I just remember some dude punching robots all the time. I thought that was really cool for the mech. Matrix is so good it spawned its own conspiracy theory. I liked the Matrix though. If that is Pacific Rim, then I thought it was pretty good. But I can't recognize posters because everything kind of starts blurring and looking the same to Aries. What? Paprika is so good. What? Paprika? I haven't seen Paprika. I just realized that my water is kind of gone. I'm gonna have to quickly fill it up and get back to you guys because Aries is downstairs. Oh, they have Gattaca here. Hydrate. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate. I need to fill up my drink. It's kind of a bit gross. There's the water's been there for a while and it tastes kind of funny. I'm sorry. I love Gattaca as a kid. For some reason, our teacher kept playing for us. I don't know why, but I had like 3 different years of different units and the end of year movie ended up being Gattaca for some reason. Every single time. I saw Gattaca so many times, I can tell you the plot very detailedly. Okay, Gattaca is a future, which is a very, like, thing that could happen, where they basically, like, you can kind of pick your stats before your kid's born, so that, in a way, they can erase disease or whatever, because they can just be like, oh, we'll just genetically build your kids, so they're, like, tall, good features, and like whatever, they're super healthy or whatever, and they don't have any chance of disease. We've essentially eradicated disease. We can like select all your stats and be the best of the best. And then they have things called like love children, where obviously you're the naturally born kid. And this guy, he's like, oh, you know, he gets born and they do like a test and they're like, you have a really high, a 99% chance of like a heart failure. So obviously this poor fellow is trying to go around to places and get jobs. And they're like, why would we hire, oh no, the tracking, there we go. Why would we hire a dude who's just gonna die from heart problems? That's just not very efficient, right? Pacific Rim was BNC. I thought Pacific Rim was great. I just like the dudes fighting. I literally, I don't remember the plot much. I think there was a girl and a guy and some big mental guy. And then you need to have pairs when you run the robots. Is that what it is? It could be a different movie. I don't remember. But regardless of it, I vaguely remember fighting things. Monsters with the robots. The brain gets a little foozy, right? Gattaca's really good. Yeah. I like Gattaca. Have you seen Akira? I haven't seen Akira, but I know what an Akira slide is. Well, you get your bike and you go, meow, and then you do an Akira slide. That's just iconic. Everybody knows what an Akira slide is. A kaiju. Oh, they were fighting kaijus. Okay, it must be that. I just remember that, like, I do remember they were fighting things. And there was a girl and a guy and another guy. But that guy was, like, the general man. And this whole thing about, like you gotta have... The dude's brother died? you need to have like a connect link when you run the robots together. Otherwise, maybe the robot doesn't run properly. Then his bro died, I think. I think that's what happened. Probably doesn't matter, it's just giant robots as kaiju. But I remember it. See, there could be movies here I have watched, but they're clearly forgettable because I don't remember this, like the poster. It's a lot of issues. What's that really interesting movie that people say is like a Warhammer fan fiction? Event Horizon? Man, that's like a weird fever dream. If that's on this list, Aries was really creeped out by Event Horizon. I still remember it, but it's 2012. That's a trash movie. Maybe that's like even worse. I could go in F tier. I don't know. Okay. All I remember from 2012 is they thought the world was going to end in 2012. So they made the 2012 movie to show the world ending. And all I remember from that movie is I think it was flooding or something. But at the end of it, the humans were okay. They like found a safe spot. Hello, Quentin! Wait, Pacific Rim never got a sequel? Did it really bomb in the box office? I actually really enjoyed it, I think. I like the idea of punching things. The CGI budget must have been ballistic, though. Like, realistically, that thing would have cost a lot. It was very nice, okay? It did. It got a sequel? Man, maybe I gotta see it. Maybe it's not that good and that's why you don't know about it. I don't think I know any of the rest of these movies. That was a quick tier list. It's not a tier list when you haven't seen them. Maybe I've seen some of these, but I don't remember them. That's a problem. Outlander, Independence Day. No, it was Independence Day with the... Independence Day had a 2 with Resurgence versus Independence Day 1. I did not know that. I don't think I know any of the other movies. Men in Black. Oh yeah, I think I've seen like number 2. So I don't know if I'm a good person to rate that because I only saw 2 and I didn't know 1. It was out of context. This movie looks familiar, but I don't know the name of it. Journey to the Center of the Earth. That's nostalgic. I don't know. This movie was probably really bad, but I watched it as a kid and I loved it. Okay, they're rid of Volcano. What sort of movie do you get to ride a dinosaur skull on a volcano and get shot out of a volcano? Okay. I don't remember much about that, but I just remember really liking the volcano scene. I was also a kid, so like this probably doesn't give very much merit to the plot, but it was great. I don't even know why they were in the center of the earth. I think they were exploring or something. This is a movie tier list. I realized that I haven't watched a lot of sci-fi because I can't recognize most of these. I can recognize some of these. I've seen some movies. I'm getting them mixed up between like 1, 2, and 3 when they start blurring them together, right? Yeah, people said The Thing's really good. Maybe I should watch that. Everyone keeps saying to watch The Thing. I have had multiple people say, Aries, you should watch The Thing. You should watch The Thing. Okay, I'll watch The Thing one day. Beyond, I haven't seen Ghostbusters, Hunger Games, John Carter. I didn't like John Carter. I actually saw that movie. I think it also made Disney a massive loss. I think it was a dude, and he was super strong because he went from like, I actually remember the plot. Maybe we'll give, was it a good movie? That's the problem, I can't remember. I actually do remember the plot. This man had the power to travel from Earth to Mars for some reason. And I think the way it went was that he was super strong on Mars because gravity on Earth is like better or something, like is like heavier. So he was super strong on Mars. And then he beat up a bunch of things. And then I think he got a girlfriend. And then they tricked him back to going to Earth and he got sad. So then he tried to get back to Mars. Something to that idea. I can't remember. Random sci-fi horror fun fact. In Japan, The Ring came out. The makers of The Ring decided, why don't we film the sequel and put it in cinema at the same time? So you watch The Ring and the sequel immediately after, except for most people did not even know there was a sequel and didn't watch it. And the people who watched the sequel didn't watch The Ring? Were they 2 independent movies, though, that you could watch independently and not need to watch the other one, though? It is 100% valid that if you made a movie that both of them were at the same time, but one could be watched in isolation or both could be watched in isolation, I guess it could work. Girl with a Red Mask, super cool. Really? I haven't seen that movie. Aries needs to become more big brain in sci-fi. There's so many good sci-fis. I mean, I put X-Men up there. I did enjoy X-Men. X-Men was great. I mean, there's a superhero movie. Areas like superhero movies, or at least the older ones, not the new ones. Now we have too many superhero movies. The quality's gone down, right? Riddick. Have I seen Riddick? Isn't Riddick just like really cheesy? Isn't this like Riddick was like a meme? Is Riddick the meme guy who had the whole like knife thing where like, no, maybe that's a different Riddick. I don't know. There was like some meme video about this guy and it was so edgelord and he's very memeable. But I don't think it's him, right? Director of Pacific Rim 1 was a fan of the kaiju movies and giant robot anime. Director and writer made a complete story of Pacific Rim 2. It was made by a different director and writer. Oh, Riddick feels like a C. Have I seen Riddick? Let me just have a look at it. I think I've seen all the memes about it. I don't know if I've watched it. Riddick? Have I seen it? Riddick movie. I think I've seen the memes on this guy. Is he the one who like spins a knife? And like it's really over the top. He's the peak edgelord. I think it's the guy from Fast and Furious. Vin Diesel. I was told that Riddick was like peak meme material. Like he's so edgelord that it's kind of funny, and now I'm kind of like, I never watched it, but I saw some clips from it and was like, yeah, that seems about right. Vin Diesel, no meme, not meme material. Okay, I heard he was very edgelord, like super edgelord, the most edgiest of the edgelords. Maybe I'll put that in. Okay, fine. I'll trust you, chat, if you think he was C tier. I don't know. I haven't not seen it. He is not the meme material. I see. Guess what? I haven't watched the rest of these movies. I don't think I know any of them. I have seen a few, but not the ones here. Or maybe I don't recognize them. What's the one where it was in space and there was a dude and he, for some reason, went to space and, like, I think his daughter was left behind and he had to, like, tell his daughter, he communicated to her through a watch or something, for them to go get a spaceship and fly off Earth or something. What was that movie? Is it not here? It probably is, but I can't recognize the poster. The Thing is S tier. Should I watch The Thing? Why is it good? What is The Thing? Where is The Thing? Where is The Thing? Where are ya? The Thing. Oh, here. Should I watch it? I have been told by people like, Aries, you need to watch The Thing. You like to watch interesting movies. I'm like, okay. But I don't know the rest of it. Oh, Tron. Did I like Tron? I think it was okay. I heard the new one that got released bombed at the box office, but I remember watching, like, whatever the recent Tron was. Not the most recent, the second recent Tron. And I thought the graphics were really cool. I don't know what they were doing, but they were riding really cool bikes, and there were lots of cool lights. And I just thought that was cool. I don't actually remember the plot. There was a girl, and there was a guy. The main character was a guy. I think they had to go into, like, race battles. What? Ghost of the Shell is A tier? Oh, hi Mark Antonio. It's crazy good the game came out 20 years later. Oh. The Thing? Man, should we do a watch movie party and we can all watch The Thing together? I would do that. I would love to watch The Thing. That'd be really cool. I think it's good. The movie's about paranoia. Oh. I can do horror movies. We can do horror movies. Okay, let's go watch The Thing then. We can watch it together. I don't think I know any of the others on that. I'm looking again. Bandits, Planet of the Apes, The Earth Stood Still, Hunger Games. I know Hunger Games, I already did one. I don't know the rest of them. I don't think so. I think we're good. That is. Oh wait, what is this movie? I think I've seen whatever this is. Is Tenet on this list? I've seen Tenet. I've also seen Inception, but I can't. But is that future? No, that's just sci-fi. That's just sci-fi. That's just brain hurt. Okay, that's everything that Aries knows on this list. I have not watched the original Alien or Predator. I think I watched, like, the recent one that came out of Predator. Yeah, something like that. But nope. There we go. Aries completed the list with a limited knowledge of movies. You guys are probably super more intelligente with the movies, but I feel satisfied with what we got. Paprika and Akira both S tier. What is Paprika? Which one is that one? I can't. There's too many. I don't think I've ever heard of Paprika. Wait, let me Google it. Paprika. 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 Oh, it's a spice. Movie? What is it? Unknown dream terrorist who steal dreams. Oh my god, it's just like Persona, but different. Yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't seen Paprika. Is Inception based on Paprika? Oh, is Inception just Paprika?
You've never seen Alien? Aries, you gotta watch that
I'm
too.
sorry,
It's
I
one of
haven't
the most
seen
iconic sci-fi
Alien.
horrors.
It's like, you know, there were other movies to go watch. I haven't seen original Alien or Predator. I already know the ending anyways. People spoiled it for me. There was like an alien that lays eggs inside you, and then you just get exploded. That's what I was told by everybody. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I haven't watched that many movies. I'll watch them one day. I haven't seen the original Terminator. I did watch like Terminator, the one with like Skynet or whatever, right? They tried to make a new Terminator, and there was like I don't even know. I've seen like all those like, you know, they make the movies where like they're trying to get the old people who love the movies to watch a new movie. I seem to watch those movies. Like I've seen like Alien vs Predator, but that's not OG Alien and that's not OG Predator. It's just someone trying to do a cash grab on those two movies. Movies pre-2005 are pretty good. Well, because all the movies these days just movie slop. Oh, that's fair. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick, fill up my water, and then we'll go into the story session where you guys can go do a story. I don't even know how this is gonna work for plot. Aries did not put that much effort in this plot, so you're gonna have to deal with Aries. But you can all dice roll for your events. So while I set up for that, I'm gonna quickly wash my hands, fill up my water, and I'll be back in like 10 seconds. But I'm pretty satisfied with me not knowing most of these movies. But I did the ones I did. See, look, yay! BRB. I'm unmuted. Okay, now to the next part of this game. The actual thing. Aries no longer doing tier list because where's the tier list button? I can't remember. There we go. Haha. Okay, game time where Aries makes a really dodgy plot in like what, a day? Oops. Whoa, we're glitching out. There we go. I hit the wrong tab. And then we move Aries to the middle. Okay, I get my script. We're gonna write it. What do you mean? It's cool, the concept's just so silly. I don't like the solutions. What? No! Just remember how it feels and the story's pretty good. We're here to have fun. Okay. Let me get my poor script writing out. Meanwhile, I've accidentally spilt like salad all over my table, so let me just pick up what's not salad. Hang tight. Oh no! It's Am I really bad? Okay, for our newcomers here, how this game works, it kind of takes some variation depending on how organized areas is. The answer is this one's not very organized. So, please don't expect the absolute world. But, we didn't try. We did try, right? Let me get my script right in. Also, I forgot to name everybody in this game, so if the names are really trash, it's 100% because I did not name them. Oh, first thing, we're gonna give you guys all names. So the best thing is that just to test it out, you gotta roll a dice, exclamation mark. Oh man, I can't even remember what my own command was. Like, ever check. Exclamation mark, roll d10, so that you can get a name for your character in this. Yes. Guess what? Over here, I have gotten a Cyberpunk name generator for your Cyberpunk nickname, because it's cursed and it's funny, and I was like kind of using this to make my own character names, and they got so annoyed because they all sounded terrible, but then I thought, why don't I just make everybody get funny names from this generator instead? So here you go, guys. This is now your generated name. I think it's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is whatever number is your Cyberpunk nickname. This was randomly generated. My apologies. Phantom, your Cyberpunk. What? Rolls a d10, the result is 3. 10! Okay, so, yes, unfortunately, Phantom, your Cyberpunk name is whatever this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Now it's Cyberpunk nickname. Wow! Such a Cyberpunk mood. And just to be very clear, I got the most high quality because it literally said the Cyberpunk nickname generator. Clearly, this website is the most qualified thing in order to run Cyberpunk nicknames. So, wicked. What a name! I bitch. It's beautiful. And if you get doubles, I can just refresh the thing. So I guess if you were the first one to get that number, you've claimed that number. If you are the second person to get the number, I will regenerate it so you can get a different name to everybody else. And what do you mean, Freddy Boy? What did Freddy Boy got? Freddy Boy got a 4. Freddy Boy got chalk. Even better. You need to go, as part of this, I require you to come up with a really great backstory to how you came up with that nickname. Specifically how you got that nickname, okay? I'm sure some of these sound pretty good. That being said, some of these sound a little bit more interesting, but I'm sure you gotta give me some high quality nickname, and then I'll go into 3, which is Edges. Okay, for anyone the second person who got it, okay, everybody just remember those names. Yeah, I'll put them here. Okay. How edgelord do you want it? You can do whatever you want, okay, on how you want to do your story. Okay, so if you were the first one who got it, if there's anyone with double ups, I'll just get another one. These are the second list. So if your name was duplicated with somebody else's and you were the second person to get that number, take it off this list. Because that's now your Cyberpunk nickname. I don't know why Chalk is on here twice, because that has to be the worst name on the list. I'm sorry. Why would you call yourself Chalk? It's Cyberpunk. Do we even have Chalk? 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 I'm so sorry. If you got Freddy Boy, even I'm like, come on. And some of these are okay. If someone was like, I'm gonna call you Impulse, that's a cool name. Or like, you know, even Charge is okay. Cheat might be an interesting name. It probably has some like edgelord backstory to why you called Cheat. Iron is an interesting choice as well, right? Phantom just doing a Cheat as a name. Yes. Hey, Cheat, your nickname, because you can't use your real name in Cyberpunk. They've stolen our information and data. We can't go by our real names because then they'll find us out and blow our brain chips. We must therefore go by alternative names so that we're okay in the cyberverse. I am Iron. Yeah. Okay, now everybody has a Cyberpunk name. I'm gonna go kickstart into our story, right? I was also getting a random item generator, but then I realized that some of these random items aren't generating like small items, and I also thought some of these items are pretty useless in a Cyberpunk world. Like if you got a random item of a spoon, it's like, what are you gonna do with that? Can my backstory be I watched One Piece? Yes, you were the biggest One Piece finally finished in the year 3041, and as the most dedicated One Piece fan, you managed to, like, I don't know, cyber enhance yourself long enough to get to the ending of One Piece, which finished in 3041. So, you know what? That is 100% a valid. Let's hop upon that. I made up from 5 different orphan parts. Is that why you're called what? Chalk? Oh, hey Quentin, welcome. Keel Cyberpunk One Piece fan. Yo! Nah, this is great. I'm sure, it might come in handy. You know what? If you want, we can do a random item generator. And what I'll do is that, okay, you can't, if you generate an item that's bigger than you can hold, like a washing machine, no, that can't be your item. But if you generate it within your hand, like you can hold it, I'm going to say you can have that. So let me quickly get the random item generator. You can use this in the story. Creatively, random item generator. Please remember that when you're using your items to keep things PG rated. Basically, how many? I want you to roll. This one can be duplicated. I don't mind. Roll a 1 to 10. And this is your special item in the cyberpunk world. Why did it pick this? Okay, well, too bad. You're stuck with this now. You have a special item that you can use to give you +1 on a roll. I guess. For whatever reason. So, when you get to the storyline and you need to do a roll against you as the DM, basically, for some stat checks for anything you want to do, right? And then we'll do things on, like, party size and, like, most people are going to pass it or who wants to do something different. You can use your insert lucky item to give you a +1. I need some really great backstory to why this item means a lot to you, and you've managed to keep it in the cyberpunk world for who knows how long. Jesus. This is randomly generated. If you get crow as a pet, that's pretty cool, but it's probably a dead crow. I don't think crows would survive in cyberpunk. It's probably like a taxidermy crow. A bottle cap, maybe it's a lucky bottle cap. Maybe this bottle cap was the last soda you ever had and you remember it. You had a magnifying glass. That's pretty good. You could probably set things on fire with a magnifying glass. I'm surprised we still have cucumbers in 3041. I would have banned that if I was a Giga corporation. I don't really like cucumbers. I'm called Edge due to an accident at the Edgelord factory. Okay, fine. There was a megacorp called Edgelord, and you were a byproduct of maybe that corporation, and it got bought out by Soliloquy, which is the Giga corporation of this world. Bottle cap of my overly used bottle. Okay, we got your special items. At any point this time, you need to cut. Okay, the way special items work is that we're going to use the same rules as what was my previous game? I think it was the Mars. We're using a similar format. At any point in the game, if you need to roll +1, you will get a +1, but I require you to creatively think up of a way on how you use that item to, get you that bonus, okay? Thus requiring a big backstory on why this item means much for you. And too easy for Cyberlice. They made knives and knife accessories. Oh, I see. No, that's a very good Edgelord Corp made knives. You know what? That makes more sense. I mean, if you get a steak knife as your item, it'd make it even more funny. Is that what you got? I'm so curious what people got as their items. Regardless of it, if we need to go back to the list, you can get double ups on that. That's okay. If you got pants as your item, it must be a really nice pair of pants. Maybe having comfortable pants is really important in the cyberpunk world because you know what? All the organic comfy cottons are probably all replaced with polyester because we don't have plants anymore because the whole environment's exploded. So, I'll begin with the story. Let us go back to erasing that. I will kick off with the text Cyberpunk. Exactly. Maybe you've got like the most comfiest cotton cyber pants so that, that's really wanted in this. Maybe your mom gave you some pants and then she got, I don't know, cyber exploded in Cyberpunk Ares World 3041 and now your last thing to remember is it. Okay, there we go. So we're in I don't know, the year is 3041, and the world is run by Gigacorp, which is not a megacorp because every sci-fi starts with a megacorp and areas want to be different, which is made about whatever bits or whatever of different tech companies. It's a monopoly, right? And we're part of a crew, because like every Cyberpunk game, we're like, probably we need to get paid those creds, okay? We can't live working in these corporations. They're made to exploit us. We need to be out of the wheel of, I don't know, unfortunate economy, subscription-based tech. So we, probably aren't the most squeaky clean peeps around. But, jobs pay, and I need to get paid so I can get more cred so I can fly around. And you need it too, for whatever reason with your backstory, are also part of this great crew, right? There's a bunch of tech. As you know, everybody has different skills, from hackers to people who can build things. I don't know. I haven't played Cyberpunk. Probably, maybe some of you are good at weapons. Who knows, right? And regardless of it, everybody's probably got augmentations or whatever. You will have an item that means a lot to you, and if that item is to get confiscated or deleted, you will also run disadvantage on any of your rolls. Aries doing crimes so she can fly. You know what? This is not a bad trade. It's like Aries went to the Megacorp. She's like, I would unsanctioned wings, please. And they were like, no, you can't have them. And Aries was like, no, cat's gotta fly. They're like, no. But I'm like, cat's fall 4 feet? No. Okay, I'm gonna go to crime so I can get cred, so I can get wings. But now they're inside cyber, and if I don't get the creds to pay them off, maybe Aries gets exploded. I don't know. I gotta pay off these things too. Crime and fly, exactly, right? So, you have all received the mysterious note to go meet into this bar, right? Detailing that you have a very lucrative offer that you can get 10,000 creds. I don't even know what the economy like, but it's probably pretty good if you got 10,000 creds, right? If you do this mission. So you end up going to the bar and like, there's like a secret password to go in. You go whisper the password, which is totally not here for 10,000 creds. And thus you get led into this really dingy bar. It's like completely quiet. No one's there. And then suddenly you see like a dude go from behind the bar. Wait, let me just get the dude. I can't even remember which asset this was. Wait, hang tight. If I bring up the wrong guy, I apologize in advance. Oh, I think it's this guy. Okay, what should we name him? Maybe I use the random name generator to think up of a name for him. Okay, I got him. I got him a name. There we go. Fantastic crime to afford this subscription on our wings. Hey, that seems fair. A fair and lucrative trade. Okay, let me get the dude out. Where's the dude? Okay. A dude walks. Why are you on top of me? A dude walks out, right? Carrying boxes of gear, right? And I don't know. I think he clearly has the, like when you play the games and they have the cybernetics so that they can carry heavy things. He's got that on him if it wasn't obvious that he was in a PNG. But just to make this clear that it's not like his legs didn't work or anything. He just has the enhancement so he can carry heavy stuff. You can tell, okay? He walks through and he basically goes, welcome, right? I have a mission for you, okay? Now, I'm gonna get some of you guys to roll a dice now. Just on a perception check on what the whole situation is feeling. Depending on what I feel like, if you all really stink this up, I'm gonna give you less information because it's more fun and Aries can laugh evilly on this, right? Exosuit. That's the word! I forgot what was it called. I was like, he has the tech thing that makes him can lift things, but I forgot what it's called. Right? Well, I mean, if you roll a 9, okay, everybody else roll, and I'll see what you get. Okay, Phantom doesn't see much. He just sees he's got an exosuit. Okay, AKA rolls a 4. I think okay, maybe Dai is the one who uses it. Okay. Straight away, you realize Dai when looking about this guy that some of this stuff he's wearing is definitely not what's the word? Definitely not warranted in this part of the woods. Mr. Dago got a 10? Okay, well, what is... well, I guess I'm just gonna have to give you the mission straight, 8. okay, Mr. Diacro and Di just from the party, the other ones are just too busy looking at how great and nice this bar looks. You know, the ambient lighting's really nice, and frankly, they really kept it clean considering how messy things can get in all those cyberpunk bar fights. You know, it looks like it's reasonably well kept. It's also very empty. No one's here, right? And you realize he's lifting a bunch of things. He puts the gear down and he turns to you and he goes, "Oh, you finally arrived, right?" And he says that, "Is it just you guys?" Right? And he looks at you, not commercially available. Exactly! This he's got some stuff he shouldn't do, right? And he leans forward and puts down his box of goodies, and he says, "Now, thing is, as you were aware, right? I have a mission that, and we're gonna need some insiders to go help us with this job, right? The thing is, and I've been told by a client that one of these corporations have this other fellow called this guy. His name's Ghost Code, and he's going in and he's just ruining things. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this company thinks that if they were to reveal to people that Ghost Code is goofing up everything in the company, it'd be pretty bad. So the best thing is to go get a bunch of other guys to get rid of this guy, and I think that'd be that you'd like to do that, right? It's not gonna be hard. He's basically what is it? I can get you the locations. Oh, thank you so much for following Heteru. I appreciate it. You'll come in to Aries trying to make a poo storyline. For it, right? And I think you'd be great candidates to do it. Okay, of course, going in there is not going to be an easy mission. There's obviously going to be, you know, a bunch of stuff happening. You know, people that don't really want you tinkering in their stuff. So the best way for you guys to go in there is go in there stealthily. Don't make it too much of a fuss, and don't get caught. I think you can do that, right, guys? Yes. Now, obviously, if you could go to jail, you're not going to get 10,000 creds. But if you manage to successfully remove Ghost Code, you'll be heavily rewarded. 10,000 creds is probably enough for you to just simply maybe retire, assuming you don't just blow all those creds on flying mechanisms that are really expensive and subscription-based. So you should be pretty good for that one. Okay, suddenly, there's a crash in the bar, right? And the big noise. And he goes, "Oh, great. It looks like our area is not secure. I guess something's happening." Okay, there we go. Let me put something up. Wait, we're getting ambushed, but I realized I didn't load the PNG in here, so let me just quickly do that. Turns out that somebody was tailing us. Okay, let me just let me get your image up. So, we're gonna go into combat. Everybody roll a d10 now. And I will roll against you. And we have round beasts, just like the bars last time. Don't forget, I will appreciate if you use items creatively, because it makes it more fun for Aries. Okay, let me just put this robot dude up. Okay, clearly he's like on the side of the law. He does not like mysterious dudes walking in. Either we've got a mole or we've got oh my god, look how cute it is. He looks like he's got like legs because he's on top of the chair. Okay, that was not part of it, right? Gag. I will also roll the difficulty against you on this dice because I'm gonna change the plot depending on what happens because I like to do that. Oh, I can't count, which is a d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I got the d10. Yay! Let me just he's just vibing there. It seems we've been tailed. Dude just like he hides behind the thing. He's like, "No one ever saw me," right? You can't deny his legs. I guess. Yeah, he's like, "Stop. This is the law. As you know, what is it? Unsanctioned, what is it? What is it called? Enhancements are not allowed, right? You get immediately reported and the justice will deal with you." So, are we the edgelord runners? I haven't even played Cyberpunk. I don't even know what edge runners are. Are they good guys or bad guys? I think we're trying to be bad guys, but Aries would be really trash at this, so... Okay. What did everybody get? Let's have a look. the party is 20 plus ready. Uh, Okay, we got 3, oh, and I only rolled d10s because 20 hurts me, and I can't count that hard, and there's too many, like, variables, so I just kind of, like, picture that if you're above a certain amount, if you roll above him, you'll get a positive result. If you're below him, if the net party is below him, then something's gonna happen that's more interesting, right? I don't even know what the edge runners is. If you want to know, he rolled a 6, by the way. So I want to know on who's rolled above a 6 and who's rolled below a 6. Also, the way I'm going to work for this in regards to, like, life is that, if it's kind of like the beginner bosses, I ain't going to be too fussed because I don't want people getting, like, knocked out in the first round. If you manage to fail 3 rolls, you get downed, okay? So I'm gonna say if you get downed, maybe you have to roll to get saved by someone else. Not saved, assisted. Maybe you got shot. If you fail 3 rolls, you like get you get 2 hurt. Maybe that's like you have 3 HPs in a row though. So it's really hard for you to stuff this up. Unless it's really hard, right? I think I'm gonna go with that system. Fail 3 rolls at a time. That way you can all still enjoy the story. And then you have to get saved by your friend. If that's too easy, I might give people like a certain amount of HP. But even then, I'm not sure about this balancing situation because I've had this stuff up a few times in the past where I even gave people too much HP or gave people too little HP. And then it didn't really help. People were just dying too easily. Okay? Roll below 6. Okay. For everybody who does not... Okay, for everybody succeeds, you manage to whip behind the robot in time so that he doesn't see you. If you're, in front of the robot, you are now in front, and he goes, okay, if you're below 6, enhancements detected. What is it? Starting, what is it? Securement protocol. And he does a beep, 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 beep. Okay, now, this is where we split it. If you rolled over 6, you can hit him because he doesn't see you. If you rolled below 6, he's gonna try hit you with his beeper bombs, these little bomb things that get shot out of him, and they're gonna go hit you. That's not cool if they hit you. It's not very good. You don't want to get hit. That's probably gonna hurt a lot. So we're gonna go do double rolls now, so that if you roll above a certain number, you will hit. If you roll below a certain number and you're not very good. Plot. Why is the Salt Shaker cop in the room again? What do you mean he's in the room again? Can I throw his hat with my tweezers? You actually can if you want. I'm gonna let you do that. He'll probably lose his morale and have a mental breakdown if you take his hat. Because it's your tweezers, it's your special item. I'll give you that. Wait, let me get more dice. I need to get 2 sets. It was great. I had something like 20 dice sets at one point. I ended up just selling a bunch of them off because who needs 20 dice sets? I think what I realized that people kept giving Aries dice for like presents, and then at that point I was like, dude, this is like my 20th dice set. I don't need more dice. So I sold some dice. I have less dice. Okay, so well, that's nice. If you're hiding behind and you get okay for the successful party of the previous round, if you hid behind him and got higher than 2, right? You hit him or do whatever action you want to do. If you are, why is this robot so mean? Okay, I'm gonna make it nicer. If you get, maybe I should keep it mean. If you get 6 or over, you dodge the bombs of the robot securement protocol. This dice hates you. I guess you get advantage to hitting him. You just have to score over 2. And most creatively, if you manage to dodge the robot's bombs, I would like to hear a valid description of how you do it, okay? And I want to hear it. And if you manage to hit the robot, how you hit him. You can go for either psychological damage, I guess robots have that here, or you can go for physical damage and tell me how you punch him, right? Okay, well, Phantom's fine. Phantom rolled 9. I think I'm behind the robot. He rolled a 10. No! AKA tries to go hit the robot, but then forgets that the robot has, I don't know, the robot is like a salt shaker. So he gets confused on which side is the front, and instead of going behind, he goes in front to hit it, and the robot looks at him and goes, bro, I literally can see you. And then he just kind of like beeps loudly because clearly he's just like, he's not even gonna attempt to hit you. He's already done his like bomb attack. He just looks at you disappointed. He does psych damage to you. I failed to dodge. No, it's alright. Die gets spun and he kind of, you know, there's like the guitar and clearly the music part. He gets thrown into the guitar stuff. It's okay though because it's only a salt shaker bot. You just, he paralyzes you for like a temporary paralyzing, right? If you get the help of somebody, they could just do some hacking or something and beep it over, right? But I'm gonna let you roll. I said you have to fail 3 in a row against him. You can still hack the system and get out. Maybe I should make this harder to not get. I was like, if you fail 3. Surely you would not. Okay. You know what? Let me roll that again. I was gonna be like, roll to hack, and then the robot rolled a 9, and I was like, yeah, okay, we're gonna have to change the rules on that one. Phantom, I wear his hat, pretend to be on his side, then betray him. Okay, I'm gonna let that play. Phantom wears a hat, and then says to the robot, I am one of your friends. Don't hit that guy. He's actually a lad. So I attempt to use my main character's show and anime powers to help my fellow ninja out to roll d10. Okay, fine. You were behind the robot, you're fine. Yeah, that goes, you hit the salt pepper. So Phantom confuses the robot so that our poor AKA who's landed into the drums is now paralyzed and the robot's gonna go for that. Phantom goes in. I'm gonna let you do an intercept and go, yo, that guy's fine. And the bot realizing that Phantom has the official hat is okay. Then Mr. Daiko goes in and just like super anime punches the salt shaker. You kind of hear his inside shake like salt as he shudders from the punch. I don't know, Mr. Daiko, what sort of cyber enhancements do you have? Because he doesn't look very good. He has like a bit of a, I don't know, a fist indent, and where you nicely reminded him that you don't mess with mercenaries, right? Okay, Dai is upset. He gets up, he goes in, 8, that's gonna be a hit, higher than a 6. He also does not like dealing with robot shakers. I'm just gonna quickly roll to see how much life this robot has left. Okay, that's okay. He's still standing. I get it, guys. He gets up. Okay, Dai gets up and he goes, I'm sorry. This cannot be. How dare robot get in here? Dai, I want to know how you punch this guy. Or do whatever you want. Robot's going for, Phantom's going for psych damage. Mr. Dak was like a good dent. He's definitely smoking a bit, because, yeah, what's the word to say it? You know how, you know how you get that magic smoke smell when electronics have been like, probably left a little bit too on? Maybe you're like Aries and have a really dodgy phone battery charger that's like bulging and you can tell that thing probably deserves in the bin. That's kind of what that little tiny hole fist like punch looks like in the robot. So he doesn't look like he's doing very well, but you could make him definitely not do more well, okay? I have augmented gorilla arms and helps you. I wonder how much subscriptions to keep that cred going up, Mr. Daikor. Greetings, Province Blade. You can jump right in. I kept the system real simple, right? On how to get back in. You just have to roll. I have secret health bar of what these guys are. I also have, I've kept it really simple. He'll basically roll against you for certain stats and whether you fail or succeed, right? Bulging. Girl, that's unsafe for place. I threw it in the bin, okay? But that's how I literally had a friend was like, that phone charger doesn't look no safe. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna chuck it. I was gifted it as a gift from a friend, and then she told me later she bought it from Wish. And I'm like, no wonder it started bulging. You're gonna set me on fire. Anyways, that's 100% what this salt shaker looks like. I stabbed with my novelty cucumber knife from the Echelon factory. Ching! Okay, I'm gonna roll something. Where's my dice going? Hit. Okay, there we go. Dai goes, takes out his cucumber knife, and everyone goes, yo, Ed, you got this, because that's your nickname, right? And he goes in, he goes, shwook! And then he like in that dent that Mr. Dacor had previously punched, he like pops his knife through there and just does that. He like turns it right, and then like suddenly oil starts. Oil, is that what these things use? I don't know. Cyber fluid, futuristic oil fluid that looks like oil. I don't know. Comes spewing out of the side, and the robot's eyes start flashing. The robot like makes this noise like backup protocol initiated, and there's kind of this chugga 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 noise. And as you can tell, some sort of like backup systems go into play. But meanwhile, you know, he's losing fluid, right? He's gonna like he aims his little like I don't know what do you call him? Like there's like the little this it is like aiming. You can see it on the hologram, like it's like aiming right for another attack, and he's like backup protocols, call up backup, right? Yeah, okay. He goes to hit you guys with a 7. You can't fail 3 rolls in a go. But I'm gonna do this. You can't fail 3 rolls in a go. But if your friend succeeds, they can do an intercept so you don't fail that roll. If you all fail the roll, though, like Aries can't help you there, right? I don't. What is even happening right now? We're trying to defeat the Salt Shaker. We're using the figment of the mind. Okay, we're in Cyberpunk 3041, actually Ares' version, and we're trying to verse the Gigacorp soliloquy, and we've been given a mission. Oh, thank you for subscribing for a month. So, Province Blade, do you want to, if you roll a d10, I can give you your Cyberpunk name. It's off a random generator on the internet that's given everybody really, really terrible names, but, you know, you should 100% do it. Thank you for the support. Roll d10. Is it, oh! Yay, Province Blade. I'll give you your Cyberpunk name. Your Cyberpunk name, according to this list, I'll give it just to show that I'm not making it up. Where is it? There you go. Oh, my face is blocking it. Okay, that doesn't help. Wait, let me move it. Okay, Salt Shaker, just be patient. So it's 1, it goes 1 to 10, you rolled a 1. So you got Cloud as your Cyberpunk name. Yay! We got a sub goal, that's cool. Yay! Okay, but yes, your Cyberpunk name is Cloud. And I require you to come up with a very cool backstory and how you got that Cyberpunk nickname. We don't use our real names here because, like, that would be dumb. The robot could be a problem, okay? So, robot shoots out his on backup protocol a bunch of these like little, I don't know what we call them, little like charge explosives. They're kind of sticky if they get on you and they'll explode, which is kind of not fun. So everybody tries to dodge him, which is 100% fair. If you succeeded a previous one and you did for if you did for damage, he's gonna go for you for that. If you went for psychological or something that wasn't necessarily damaged, I think Phantom, you roll an advantage on this. You roll twice, pick the highest, because you look like another cop. He's not going to shoot you. You just told him not to touch the other guy. If you clearly went for damage, he will be trying to hit you, and if you failed a previous one and dodged the bombs, he will also be trying to hit you. But I will let you run. Okay, so how I explain this is that advantage means that you roll the dice twice, the d10, you pick the higher of the two, right? So I'm also going to let you that you don't have to attack things. You could set up beforehand so you don't get hit by things. That's okay. Figment of the mind. Oh, okay. Well, Phantom rolls a 10. You're fine. Okay, simple. I like it. No, Cloud. You roll a 10, you can fight him. Do you want to fight him? Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, Ares is making this up. We're fighting the Salt Shaker bot. Okay, he's got a hidden health bar. We kept him really easy for the first round. Oh my god, Province Blade rolls a 9. Okay, Province Blade and Phantom dodge perfectively. Perfectively? That doesn't even make sense. They do it like I don't know, maybe Province Blade, you do like the equivalent of a Kira slide, but you're sliding on the air because you have those like, I don't know, jetpack, like, what do you call it? Jetpack enhancements, so you can just kind of air slide across the floor. And then you whiz around and dodge it. As a Phantom, because you're on advantage on this one and you're probably fine, you're a cop, he just nods and goes, yeah, we're just going to defeat the enemy. I guess the disguise continues to work and he goes A-okay. Not only that, Phantom and Province Blade, you go for a counterattack on said robot as he's whirling and churling. Anybody else got anything that was higher than a 7, I believe? I coat my AKA goes, I coat my bottle cap in that fluid. I'll give this a free action. AKA coats the bottle cap with the cap fluid. I am so curious of what's happening. Our GM is up against a local street gang called the Loafers. What do you mean, Mr. Jackor? And this area is really big now. There we go. Pew! Right? I'm so curious about your local GM. I should probably say Aries is known for having very nonsensical sessions. Most of the time, things don't make a lot of sense. It's okay. But I would say that with a very easy, clear blow, right? I have Sab fluid thing. Oh, that's Sab. You know what you should do? You should set it on fire and throw it at him. That'd be a good idea. Then there's just like a equivalent of a what? Mokolov cocktail or something. Why just set the whole thing on fire? Maybe the liquid's flammable. Oh, regardless of it, what do you want to do? You dodge to the left with an 8. Okay, die. Absolutely somersaults across. He's K. Dodging bots are fine. This robot ain't got nothing. Anybody who succeeds can go for a attack. Okay, you're good. Oh yeah. What do you want to do, guys? Who is a lighter? You know what? I'll let you roll for this, aka if you get over a 4, there's a lighter on the bar table. If you roll under a 4, there is no lighter on the bar table. You'll have to keep looking. Who is the lighter? Or if anybody pulled any of their mystical items that for some reason are flammable. Oh, okay, I'll give you that. Okay. Dai sees a lighter, I guess, and I think I'm gonna say AKA you may have seen a lighter, but Dai calls it out for you and goes, "There's a lighter on the table, bro. That lighter is very accessible. You pick that lighter up, you set your bottle cap on fire, and you lovelyly lop it into the robot's internals." Let me just roll something. Hang tight. Hit. There we go. Okay. Yep. That sets the thing on fire, and a lovely explosion. You hear the noise as bits shatter into confetti and land into the bar. How do I make him dead? Hang tight. Where is his face? Okay. Blah. And then, where's Alan gone? I called him Alan. Where's Alan? Oh, Alan. Alan makes his way out from the bar and turn him sideways. I can't turn him sideways. I don't know how. I think I threw him off screen. Now he won't come back. Where is he? Oh, I like swung the robot off screen. He doesn't even exist on screen now. I can't put him back on screen. Okay, he's just been confettied off the screen. That bot is dead. He's not coming back. And Alan turns around and he's like, "Oh my god, we gotta be so careful in this neck of the woods. It's very dangerous here. There's cops everywhere. You're gonna have to be more careful when you go inside to what's the word? You know, my brain's melted. The building, the company building to go get rid of ghost code. I've sent you guys because you supposedly all have the most fabulous hacking skills and tech available that, you know, even though we're kind of using mercenaries to get rid of mercenaries, I think you guys would be great. You get rid of this guy, okay? You guys have a great one. On your way, I recommend you check out, you know, the markets. There might be some things that you can buy, right? There's maybe ways you can get some gold. And after that, I recommend you hit the, I'm gonna need a name. The Pentagon Vault. Yeah, we're gonna go with a shape. The Pentagon Vault, which is where Ghost Code is being. I reckon, you know, it is highly protected there. So I recommend you actually, you know, protect yourselves and get your gear up so that things happen. You'll be fine. Hang on. Are we all net runners? What is that? You know what's funny? As someone who's... Alan... His name's Alan because I couldn't think of a good name for him. Alan looks at you and he's like, "What are net runners? I have no clue what that is. Maybe you can tell me." Right? Check out the sketchy dealer. Roll 210. Profits, I got a 2. I've set the difficulty as the black market is like, you know, I've set it as like a 5. I'm sure that you guys are already mercenaries, so you probably... Or not mercenaries, you got illegal tech. You probably know about the black market. Maybe you came from a different area that wasn't this one. So maybe you don't know about the black market. But maybe you do. I don't know. Roll the dice. Whoa, is everybody buying a plastic bottle? Nah, I'm gonna make you try a roll to go find things in the market, okay? Hack guys with hacker chipsets. Maybe. Did anyone not roll over a 5? Maybe I made this too hard. Clearly the black market is really hidden in, I don't know. What should I name this place? Region 662. Clearly the black market is like, yeah, it's like Region 662 is known for its super security, because that's why probably this bar you never heard of before, because yeah, it's pretty rough. Phantom Architect rolled a 3. Did no one figure out what the black market was? Okay, we're probably just broke. Okay, don't worry. Even though the black market might not be... Daryl's dead. Okay, fine. Somebody found out the black market. Otherwise, I was going to be like, well, I guess... Good thing I can script write myself out of this. Okay, Di nods his head and goes to everybody else and goes, it's okay, everybody. I 100% know everything there is to know about the black market in Region 664. To come this way, the reason why it's like super hard to find is that the location actually changes depending on encrypted codes that are delivered. So like, you know, it'll be like in advance, it's like a newspaper. You read it as a normal newspaper, but if you know how to look under it under a certain light, it'll actually reveal the location of the next market. The reason why we have to move it is that by having the same location, there's always going to be someone who unfortunately says it, and we all get raided. So that's the best way we found out, and that's why you guys probably didn't know about it, right? I grabbed the bot to sell on the market. Valid, you can do that. I'm gonna let you do that, okay? Good thinking. I wouldn't even let you have to roll for that. There's pieces everywhere. I guess if everybody wants to, we'll make it an attempt. Whether you're working together and you want to split that die, or whether people want to secretly in the background also pick up pieces, I don't mind. If you just all agree that die can pick up the whole thing and no one's gonna make an attempt claim for the robot, that's okay. Maybe you are all mercenaries that work really well together as a team, right? But yes. Hello, you Snail! Oh my god, those bunnies are so cute. Look at that. It's like little blue and black bunnies. Welcome to the airy Cyberpunk theme stream. If you do the command ! Roll D10, you can join this really cursed D&D adventure. I rolled a 10. I know a buyer. Yes, you know a buyer. Okay, let me go switch into the market. Oh, and by the way, Alan is like, bro, you're gonna have to deal with this thing yourself. So, yeah, he just disappears. Now, the second part, you gotta roll for your encounters. Depending on what your group roll, I'm gonna add it up, and you will get different things that happen in the market. I'm gonna do, just to make my life a bit easier, on kind of like you go in groups maybe. Okay, so if you get in one bracket, you're gonna get one thing. If you get another bracket, you get another thing. And if you do something else, you get another thing, right? And then that thing will be maybe useful or not useful depending on what you get, right? Okay. Die rolls a 4. Okay, that's for that bracket. Everybody else will fit a roll. And also, yes, welcome in, you Snarly. We're playing Cyberpunk Ares Edition, where I made a really weird plotline based on the fact that I knew nothing about Cyberpunk, and I just guessed. I'm trying to stop Soliloquy Tech, the Gigacorp, aka rolls a 6. Okay, then we're in 2 categories now. Everybody rolled in a different category. Okay, there we go. 4, 6, 8. I did like if you're 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. You get different things. Okay. Is that everybody wants to roll? Otherwise, we'll go into different regions. We'll go line by line and what people see. That way you've got different things, which is exciting. Okay. Nope, no more rolls? Okay, Ari's gonna go into it. I'll go first into Die. Die, you walk around the market, and because I'm gonna leave you like the bonus of the previous one, you hear some beeping noises, right? And then this friendly robot fellow comes out. Wait, let me just hang tight. Let me get the picture. Sorry. Yeah. See, this is the thing. I have assets, but I don't know if you were gonna meet them or not. Okay, you meet this friendly robot, right? You already know, because you've been to this market, that this friendly robot guy, he's controlled by the Echo. His name's the Echo. He goes by the Echo. And the reason why is that he doesn't personally go out into these markets because he gets in trouble, but he's a dealer. So what he does is that he controls this robot, and through the robot he says, "Yo, bro, I will trade you, like, in this part of the woods, like, creds are a bit hard, but I'll trade you a very meaningful item, a cyberpunk item that will give you an advantage in the role, right, for your tech." And this works for other people in your perks, in that if you get bonuses, you get more items. It's like the Mars game, right? And he says that, this is contraband. You're not really allowed to have it here, but this will probably help in your adventures on what you verse, right? The robot makes a humming noise and picks up the pieces and, like, I don't know, like, kind of disappears and boots them away. He says, like, hey, this robot is damaged, so it's going to take a lot to fix it, but this would be great to infiltrate the feds, right? More tweezers? Yes, more tweezers. Okay, for die, roll another 10. We're going to see what you're going to get from the random item generator. It's exactly like the Mars stream, baby. We're bringing it back. Right? While Die rolls it, and the robot makes a little noise like beep beep boop boop, and he takes it off into the other place. Who was rolling the next tier up? Province Blade rolled a 5, and then who rolled a 6? AKA Robin's a 6. Okay, AKA and Province Blade, you are in the same category together, so you will both have the opportunity for this one. You're running around in this black market, and I don't know why. I guess maybe you just got really lost. You come across a corner, and you see a bunch. Wait, you seem to see like something. It's really rare, and you think it's like, huh? You don't see this very often, but you see a whole tray of, like, really nice food at the market. Now, as you know, this world is kind of really hard to get ingredients and just stuff. And you just see this food all just on a bot, just for the taking. Okay? Now, what do you want to do? Okay? I don't know why there would, in this really, really scary market where there's, a bunch of stuff, why there's a bunch of food just out in the open. Who knows? But what would you like to do with the suspiciously looking available food that is there for the taking, right? Oh, Bromley's here as well, 7 and 8. Okay, we're going up the different levels. So if you were, I think it was 3 or 4, you would have gotten the dealer. If you got, I think, well, we're doing 5 and 6 now. So 5 and 6, you mysteriously come across like a food tray. I don't know. What do you want to do with this? Whoa, food. Who's the chef? I don't trust this food. Question the seller. 10. You look around and you realize that while there's no seller, there is like a little screen on this, right? And there's like you let peek over, and it says win a prize. Are you feeling lucky? And it says that, hey, this is gourmet food made from the gourmet place. It's 100%. Now, hello, Indie Crab. It's Aussie Anya. Takes damage. Welcome aboard, Indie Crab. Welcome to the club. We're doing Aries tries to make a Cyberpunk theme stream today. So if you want to join, I made this a lot easier from previous game systems. All you need to use is the command !D10. Wait, roll D10? I think it is. And you can join the game too, but welcome aboard. You must be a dog person because you look fetching. Oh, Black Panther. I don't question free food. I die happily. But when you look closer to the food, you can distinguish detailed. Some of the food is real, and some of the food looks really suspicious. Probably, like, you know how there's stories about people mixing, like, plastic rice in rice so that it's cheaper? You can tell some of the food here is genuine, and some of the food is definitely not. Like, that would look like a good rice meal, but probably would make you sick. That being said, everything here makes you sick. We're in Cyberpunk land. But you can already tell that some of the food's real and some of the food's not. So, you know, it seems to be like some sort of like prize gambling machine where if you look close, you can put money in and it can give you a prize. That being said, you already realize that some of the food items here are clearly genuine and clearly like fake. So whether the seller is trying to scam people out of food and they don't realize it, but your laser eyes are like, that's suspicious. But it's like a gamma machine for food, right? Oh, nice to be here. Cyberpunk is a video game, or nope, not as a video game. It's a concept. We are in a dystopian future where we are all mercenaries, trying to go find out the secret behind ghost code. And we're in the black market now. And depending on what you roll on your dice, it's in pairs of like 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, 9 to 10. You can do different actions. But this two people province and AKA are next to this weird food gambling machine thing. So, I don't know. With that information, what do you want to do? We like gamba. The result is 2. Okay, Black Panther, you get... I'll go to 1 to 2 eventually. We, I think, did 3 to 4, which is the market dealer. And I could bring that up again, like, later if people get 3 to 4. 5 to 6 is just, like, the gamba food machine, which I don't know what you want to do with this. You can gamble on the creds. You can attempt to take the food, but you got to be smart about it, right? Or you could just leave the food. I'm gonna let you guys do that. While you think about that, I'll go to 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8. If you're in the 7 to 8 range and you walk in there, okay, would you spend your money on gacha food? Your creds? The plastic rice exam was very specific. I don't know. It's like people mixing paint into their food or something. They couldn't afford like genuine sauce syrup. I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to make this a quality brain example of what you're envisioning here as you look at this suspiciously plated food. Okay, for everybody, while you think about what you want, I spend money on the gacha periods, so probably yes. Ah! Okay, Bromley, if you were on the 4 to 6 period and you want to gamble on the food, you can just roll a d10 and I'll tell you what you get on the food plate. Otherwise you can attempt to. You don't have to gamble. You can steal the food if you want. You can do other things. Aries is not mine. Oh, roll d10. I think it is. There we go. That should do it. Zeke, hack into the cyberware and make the eat it while you take the reward. Oh, what's the turn rate on the plate at the bottom? Okay, I think it looks like a curry, to be honest. I think from what I'm gathering, the top is like some sort of drink. You've got spaghetti and meatballs. We've got some just solid, like, greens, some leafy greens. We've got on the second level, we've got some, like, egg, meat, salad soup. We've got the, like, another soup. We've got little sandwiches. We have a mysterious pink drink. We've got the suspicious rice and curry that I was saying the rice looks like plastic. And then the bottom layer is 100% all fake. So you can already tell that liquid is not like strawberry milk. It's clearly like artificial. You can just tell. That ain't look like milk. That's just some like sus liquid that's probably going to give you a tummy ache. But, you know, strawberry milk is a really rare commodity in Aries Cyberpunk like 2031. If you have like strawberry milk, I don't even know, 1, where you found a cow, and 2, that you didn't just drink the milk, like you had time to put strawberries in it, okay? This world is like pretty dead. You don't have strawberries, you don't have milk, so if you have strawberry milk, you are like winning it, okay? And then that's like tomato salad at the bottom. You can tell that's just like clay plastic fake leaf. You know, you go to those like shops and they have the fake leaf display. That salad is fake salad. So the layers of 1 and 2 are okay. They're literally like you can win a cup of water. And I guess it's like super nice spring water, but like it's also just super nice spring water. But layers 1 and 2 are real. Everything on the layer bottom is like fake food. But it's part of the gacha because people don't know no better. They can't tell the difference between real and fake food, right? I leave the food behind. Okay, aka just leaves the food, right? I do take the glass and leave it on a different robot though. Oh my gosh! Hello, come in! What did I get for my bot trade? Oh yay! Did you roll a dice 9 to 10? Roll a dice, roll a dice. If you roll a dice, I can give you your item. Here you go. Did you roll it? Here you go. Roll your dice, and whatever number you get, I'll tell you your item. It looks terrible because they put it from the mill ready to eat. Liquid pig. Yes, Phantom, liquid. Exactly. It's liquid pig. Suspicious liquid pig. They ain't food. Regardless of it, if you want to gamble on the machine, I want you to roll a d10. Obviously, I'm going to say it takes 1 credit or whatever, and then you'll get whatever you get. If you, same thing as with the robot dealer, you can also roll a d10 and see what you get. Middle looks like a ramen and deviled egg and miso soup. Okay, some sort of soup. Aries can't tell. You guys clearly can tell better on what it is than Aries can. But while you two are rolling, I go to the next one. So if you are 1 to 2, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8. 7 to 8. So you go to 7 and 8, and you see this. So we are being forced to fit solid green. I don't know what it is, guys. It's just called liquid pink. We don't know. It could be anything, okay? I mean, you have to win it to figure it out, but you just know that ain't strawberry milk, okay? Okay. There is a machine. If you are 7 to 8, let me just get this. Okay, I'll just put the things where they are just so that we know where we're up to, I guess. I mean, the food, that's in the background. This is like a pending situation. You see a mysterious machine if you are 7 to 8. And on it is a little tag. Looking up closely at the tag, it says disposal unit. And clearly whatever's in here is going to get furnace away at some point and blasted, but it is a containment thing. So obviously, I don't know whether someone's stolen it and they want to sell the whole thing, but the thing's just kind of sitting here and something probably inside, right? What would you like to do? Soylent Green, I know the Soylent Green. It's dead bodies. I already know. I've seen the Soylent Green. I don't know if Liquid Pink is Soylent Green, but I can assure you that I don't think there's any Soylent Green. I don't know. Let me get it, right? But yes, and if you look closely on the machine, there's also like a, what is it? Like a code on it. So I wonder what it could be, right? Let me have a look. It's Soylent Pink. I go inside. You go inside, as in you want to see the machine, and so you look at the machine, obviously, that has a thing. There's a code written clearly on it. Wait, I wrote the code down, but now I don't know where I put it. I might need to generate something new. I forgot. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, I got it. Sorry, I deleted the picture and now I gotta get it again. Where is it? Well, clearly there's a little keypad at the bottom that has a password. You also realize, like, stuck on the bottom of the machine is clearly, like, what's the word? Is like a sticky note for the password. But clearly you're just kind of like, oh, this person, like, encrypted the password to make it slightly harder. So, this is the code that you get. Wait, I gotta put it in the Discord. Hang tight. Sorry, I was gonna put it on a picture, but I think I didn't download it properly, so I have to get it again. I'm sorry. Let me get it. Okay, there we go. This is, there are 2 codes for it. And you need to put 2 of them in. I'm gonna let anybody else as well in the Discord see if they can figure out this code. No cheating. If you Google this, I will be mad. You need to do this in your own time because you are a smarty bean and not a cheater McCheater. Okay, in the general chat, I just put a picture or something. That's your code to figure out if you're on 7 and 8. I will let people help you though, Phantom, because this is it's a 2-parter, right? Yippee! Oh, Mark Antonio! I lost my Twitch account. What do you mean you lost it? Soylent Green, Modern, or Cyberpunk? I don't know, dear. Okay. Hey, JP, what's up? Phantom's trying to go look at a giant machine blob. Anyways, while Phantom's trying to figure out that mysterious sticky note puzzle, that you guys can all have a look. If you are, did anyone get 9 to 10 as their category? Right? 9 to 10? No one got 9 to 10? Did anyone get 1 to 2 who's currently here? Speak now, forever hold your peace. There are different categories if you get different numbers, but I don't know if everybody's already been done. Okay, regardless, if anyone's just joined, if you do exclamation mark roll d10, you can get, we're doing basically encounters. Everybody's in a black market and they're just seeing different things. So, you get different items, and depending on what your items are, you can use them for the level, the final level, one of the levels. Okay, the first one's forgive and forget. The first part of the code ping's correct. And there's a second part of the code. Ooh. Which one? I'm dead. Anyways, for anyone who's also new, some of the stuff's in the Discord, so check out the Discord, exclamation mark Discord. Rax, welcome. We're playing, Aries tried to make a D&D Cyberpunk game without playing Cyberpunk, so this plot is a little bit cursed, but if you also want to play, it is very playable if you want to. Basically, all you gotta do is roll a d10. Where's my water gone? There it is. Roll a d10, and then you can get an encounter in the game. Okay, I'm gonna say that maybe no one else has any of the other ones. That's okay. Meanwhile, everybody's super happy with what they got. I'm gonna say straight up, I'll roll a d10 for you. I didn't play Cyberpunk. I'm making a D&D because everybody voted for the Theme VTuber stream as Cyberpunk. And I didn't play Cyberpunk. And Theme VTuber streams, I make a storyline like D&D you have to play through. I'll play if you answer the question I have. What? Cyberpunk? A question? Okay, keep it PG. Because we are a pretty family friendly VTuber here. So if you can, I can answer your question. Just keep it nice, and I guess keep it within the Aries rules. What is 33 plus? Is that just 70? Oh, I don't get it. Wait, 70. Wait, no, sorry, 67. 67. 67. My brain's melted. You just. Oh. Ah! Okay, whatever. Split level, correct. Phantom Architect. That pops open. Let me get the other thing. That machine opens up. Hooray, I got bits. Yay! And inside is this. This cat beeps. And you read the label behind it. And you realize it's one of those like cyber pets. But they were got, how do I say this? They got banned because people started hacking them and they started doing things they weren't supposed to. So they were discontinued and they were doing another recall, and Soliloquy Tech was like, we ain't doing these because people are using these against our company because they're just overriding our protective measures. So Phantom, you now have a cyber cat pet guy. Lad. If there was more than one of you in this category, you would have shared the cat, but I guess that's a thing. Pet it! Oh god, it reminds me of those robot kittens of the 2000s. They were great, though. I had one of them. I mean, I think it was like a hand-me-down, but it you turn it on and it beeps and it makes noises, and it's like so cute. I don't know. I liked them, okay? So, yeah, this cat thing was like totally recalled. So, yeah, I guess you can make it do whatever it wants. You can strap something to it and send it into the void. You can make it maybe do basic orders for intel or do things. It is now a thing that I will let you do some things on it, and I will roll also for if it can or can't do things if I think it's a bit of a stretch, right? You a cat now. Okay, no one scored 1 to 2 or 2 to 10. I think for the people who got items, I'm gonna just straight away give you items. Let me get the image. I think it was Die got an item, and whoever did the food gacha, you also won a food item. What? It's a cat. I can basically do anything. Is it? It's a cyber cat. It can do cyber things. Let me just get this up. Okay. If you were supposed to get items from the robot dealer, I mean, I can just roll for you if you want. You got a 4. You got a pair of rubber gloves from the dealer. However, these rubber gloves are really good because you can't get electrocuted when you use them. Especially in Cyberpunk. Getting electrocuted is pretty bad. You don't want to do that. I guess you got super special gloves. Rubber gloves. You will be earthed. No more electrocution if you do really dangerous, risky things. Okay? Cool! Everybody has oh, and you wanted a food item, right? Let me just roll for you. Gambit a food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got the ramen. So I forgot. Whoever gambit for the food item, you won the ramen. So that's real food. And this thing's worth like enough creds to the right buyer. And the machine starts doing a dinging noise saying, ding, 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 you won a thing. Here, go have this like ramen. I don't know. I guess you can eat it if you really want to, but you could also just use it for bartering or something else, right? Rubber gloves on a cyber kitty. Can't get electrocuted or scratched if kitty. That's a valid point. Phantom, you could ask to borrow the pair of rubber gloves. I have ramen. You don't know when you can need ramen, okay? This could be a very useful item. Who knows? Anyways, you have successfully, unless anybody else did not get a event, I think I've done everybody. If I haven't, there's still more events. Everybody successfully emergency pocket ramen. You know when you need some ramen. For the other person who just did not want to play the gamba, you can still get a food item if you want. I'll let you. Was it province? Whoever wanted to go get the food, you both can roll a number and get something. You don't just gotta get the ramen, right? But yes, you get the food item, or you can both get ramen. Maybe you won for both of you. I don't really mind. You can either try to roll again, or you can just double take the ramen. But yes, you now have ramen. You now successfully stocked at the market. You went to the market. Unfortunately for you, given your particular cybernetics or whatever you've got, they're probably not very. You go to the market, they're probably not that useful. That being said, you have found some items that could help you in your adventure. Who knows, right? 2,000 to the VTubers challenge. Yay! Okay, so you leave the market feeling very happy with yourselves. Obviously, you receive some things. I want everybody on the way out to roll another dice. Do a d10. There's a bonus because I was going to save this for someone else who rolled an event, but there's not enough people, so we might as well get this because this might be important for later on. Yay! Okay, I'm going to roll a dice. The person who gets the closest to it will get the item. If you get closest to 8, you get the item. Bromley is number 1. You want to get as close as you can to 8. 5. Anyone actually land on 8? No one gets an 8. So I think the closest is that if you get what, a 6 or a 8, but the 7 is the winner. A 7 or a 9, but 8 is the winning number. Couldn't get further from 8. No, it's okay. It's okay. Phantom got 7. Okay, Phantom got 7. Phantom, you roll a 7. Okay, that's fine. On the way out, you're walking around and I guess your RoboCat kicks like this little piece and you hear like a tink, ding, 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 like a tink, tink noise, right? And you see this like little piece just kind of roll out. You don't really know what it is, but it looks like someone was trying to hide it. Regardless of it, it seems very, let me get an image of it. Also, I'm pretty sure this is just like a normal light bulb or something, but it looked like a cool cyber tech piece. So we're gonna go with that. Yum yum yum. How do I spin you? Okay, whatever. It's like it looks like a light bulb, but an aged light bulb. Regardless of it, this little metal piece like rolls out, right? The cat's obviously hit it. It looked like someone was trying to conceal it underneath in the black market for someone else to pick up later on. But regardless of it, it is now in your hands. It seems to be some sort of like data chip thing that maybe has some data in it. It looks like a nozzle for a vacuum cleaner. It looks like a nozzle for a vacuum cleaner, but it isn't because we're playing Cyberpunk 3041 that Ares made up the game. So it it looked okay. Fine. You picked up the thing that looks like a vacuum cover, what do you call it? A vacuum cover lid or whatever. But it fits in your hand. You can, I guess, tell your friends about it. You put it in your pocket and you go, this looks interesting. Maybe I could deal with this later on. I wonder what it is. Okay. This one will be a fun one. That will be a tidbit for later. Next time. Are you winning, son? How you going next time? Welcome to Aries Makes Cyber Story D&D-esque session. If you want to play, there is a command !roll D10 and you can join. And it's a drop-in system. You can drop in and out. I made the rules real simple this time, so it's easy. I give it a cat as a treat. Okay, the cat eats it. We're gonna go vibe with that. Plonk. It goes into the cat. It disappears. You think, I guess it's the safest place, is a place that you wouldn't think to do with an important looking item, is to put it inside a cat. I hope the cat does not incinerate it. The cat's eating it. There we go. Now to the next place. You find your way. Okay, everything's disappearing back. Okay, was the cat? The cat can stay there. The food machine's gone, right? You find yourself now in the Cyberpunk city. That is not the Cyberpunk city. Where's the city? The city is here. I wish the cat can talk. Nah, this cat is not that smart. It beeps and makes meow noises. Meow, 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 like that. Cat Roomba, cat Roomba. It is a cybernetic cat pet contraband. That's what it is, right? Anyways, and look at this background. I look so cool in this background. Use it as a decoy. I'm saying Phantom has options and the whole group can give ideas of this. Regardless of it, you're now in the city region of, what did I even say? 6401? I don't remember. District 6401. You've made it out of the market. You're back in the main city. You know that your target building is specifically the one behind me. Wait, the one that is like when my wings pointing to. That one there. The one with the billboard that says girls on it. Yes. You're at that building. And you know that building is where Ghost Code has supposedly been wrecking the insides of it. And you go, hey, if I go inside, I can get and fix this. We can get 10,000 credits. You can buy a lot of things with that, including a very long time on a flying wings subscription so Aries can fly a lot. That seems like a good idea. Okay? And you're like, you know what, that's a great idea. What is your mission? How would you like to get inside the building? You smart people with your cybernetic enhancements. What are you gonna do, huh? And I'm actually curious, what actually are your cybernetic enhancers? I'll assuming you're not too overpowered and you pick something reasonable, I would like to see your artistic opinion on what exactly you decide to get cybernetics for. And it's one thing. You can't have like 10 things on the one thing, right? Bribe the guard with 10 bits, hop on Aries and fly to What? This subscription only holds one person. Yeah, thank you, AKA, for following me. Bribe the guard? You know what? I will let you do that. Phantom, as much as I would not mind you flying on me, I don't think this is safe. Unless your cybernetics allow you to scale walls or fly, I'm gonna let you have that and then lock in that as your cybernetics for it. Money. Okay, 10 bits to bribe Bromley. I appreciate the bits, by the way. Let me go. You know what's kind of funny is that this was gonna actually lead to guards. So the fact that you actually brought that up, I am very impressed. Okay, Bromley makes his way as Phantom attempts to jump on Aries, which ain't happening because Aries ain't even in this game. She's just like the DM, okay? As Phantom attempts to break the fourth wall in this game, Bromley goes up to a guard and pulls out some creds, and he goes, "Yo, bro, can I get you through?" Now let me get the dude up. Guards. Turns out that these are just like lowly intern tech guys. They aren't they're obviously at the reception and they seem more busy trying to go fix the robot guard that's actually out of service. So normally there would be some sort of like robot guard as well as a reception, the human's reception, because, you know, sometimes the bots are the beef and the humans are like if you need to talk to someone really important, but the robot seems to be kind of like a little bit out of service at the moment. The left guy is trying very hard to fix it. And I'm pretty sure in something like 5 turns, it would get fixed. Meanwhile, the left guy, he's just cheering the left guy on fixing it. Which one do you want to bribe? What did I just hear? Money? What do you mean money? We're trying to go do a Cyberpunk storyline, okay? They're trying to fix it. We wanted to the reception of the building. I mean, the security seems kind of trash, but that's because the robot's under repair, okay? I guess you bribe the guy. Or you can try to bribe both of them, I suppose. That is another option. You know what? I'm going to roll for that. Oh. Okay. You know what? Huh? Bribe the robot. What do you mean, Zsky? You can bribe the... I mean, you know what? If you want to bribe the robot, I ain't gonna say no to that. That is a valid option if you want, right? I guess. I guess as well, for suspended disbelief, I don't think they're very suspicious. They're more tech guys worried about their robot than thinking that you look like a suspicious guy just walking into their... like a mercenary. They're pretty oblivious. They're trying to fix their dude up. You go up to one of the guys, you go up to him and go, yo, bro, I'd like to go give you some of these bitteroos. I've dashed around. He looks at you, goes, I mean, what, is this to help the robot? And he scratches his head. He seems like he's like one of those guys who's just like, you know, follows things. Oh, Spooky Gloom BT, thank you so much for following me. I appreciate it. We're playing like, what, some D&D-esque game thing. And you can play too. Roll a D10. Then you'll be able to figure out the story, which was slowly getting it. But yes, you decide to go to the guy. You say to him, yeah, here's the bits. He kind of misses the mark, but he goes, oh, for the robot. He gives it to the other guy. He goes, can we do something with this to give it creds to help reboot it? Because we didn't buy the right power socket. The guy looks and he goes, I don't know. Like, he said, that could work. And then he basically, like puts it into another machine. He puts the creds you gave him into another machine. The machine makes, like, a tinkle tinkle noise. And out pops another piece. And the guy is like, okay, we'll see it. He puts it into the robot. And then you hear like a power-up noise. It goes beep, 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 beep. And the guy is like, yo, thank you, bro. You fixed the security robot. This is great, right? Do you want to do anything? Do you want to say anything? Does anybody want to do anything? Does anyone want to intercept anything? But you did you're clearly on the good graces of the guy in the right. He's even just like, what can I do for you? While the other robot's just powering up. We don't have any options. No one knows. No. Aries is EP makes sleepy. Come on, I need the opinions. Otherwise, Aries will keep writing this story. It's okay, fine. Okay. I guess. What? No one's got any actions. Can we just walk in? I mean, you could. They're clearly distracted with their robot. AKA just walks in. The guy's pretty excited with his robot getting fixed, so I guess you just walk in. I guess you could if you wanted to, yeah. I think you bribed him successfully, though. What? Give him the cat? It is Phantom's cat. Does Phantom want to give his cat to him? You can do that if you want. Right? Awesome. Well, I guess because you bribed him, you walked quite in. You have to go quickly because you realize that in a turn, that robot's going to turn on. So you decide, while they're all distracted cheering over their robot, you all decide to walk in and pass them. Bribery is a distraction. You fix their robot, but they weren't hostile against you, so they just let you in because you bribed the guy. They kind of think you're alive for helping them. Buy the creds they need to fix the security system that was down. Maybe getting out of this building might be harder, though. Can I steal their iPad? I mean, sure. If you want, roll a d10 for that one if you want to see if you get their iPad stolen. But everybody likes free money. You also fix their security system, so that might hurt you later on, but they like you. Rolls a 4. You attempt to steal the iPad, the guy looks at you and goes, what are you doing? And you're going like, checking if your apps are updated. And he's like, oh, I'm a tech expert, so all my apps are updated. Thank you. So you do not take his iPad. He was too smart, unfortunately. But yes, you guys all go past the guards. Whoops. I distracted with my cat and run away. Yeah. They see your cute RoboCat and they're like, whoa, I haven't seen this contraband forever. And he runs around as the cat skirts around because you've instructed to it. And he walks out the building as the cat runs out the building. And you just skirt with the rest of the guys and disappear into the building. Okay. We'll get the next one up. What? Where's the... Is this it? You're in the building now. And here's the thing. You guys are mercenaries. You kind of know what you're doing. Not gonna lie, this has probably been one of the easiest ways to get in because turns out the guards just got really distracted and no one chose violence and decided to yeet anything at them. So I guess you bribed them and the guy couldn't tell it was a bribe due to his role. So yeah, you just kind of walked right past him. The dice was very nice for you for that one. You get your way into the vault. This is it. This is it. This is the where Ghost Code is supposedly being inside their systems doing it. And here's the thing. You're not supposed to be here. And you know that you're probably trying to be another problem to get rid of a problem. But regardless of it, inside here is where you need to go find out why that guy has been destroying stuff. And once you get rid of him, those sweet, sweet 10,000 creds could be yours. And creds are really nice. Because you can buy a lot of things with that in this world. Specifically, what area? In year 3041. Let me go get my notes up because I actually can't remember what the next part of this plot is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what you also are wondering as well, which is something I forgot to mention, is that it's very interesting why the robot at the front was just like a note for later. Why was the robot at the front broken? If you thought that, obviously this is a world where technology is really important. So, if the system's down on kind of like that front, that'd be kind of suspicious. Maybe. I don't know. Why is the robot not working? You'd think a business would have this going, right? And why these guys were so panicky to get it fixed. Because obviously they can't run systems at blah to do identification and face stuff and do the security, right? So getting the robot up was really important. Why was the robot at the front not enabled? Okay. Regardless of it, here's another machine. Machine. Locked vault with the hypertech tech stuff in them. How are you gonna get there? The robot's broken, but I have to say it's also broken. Let's take the door. It's just left open. Okay. Bromley goes up and checks. Hey, VTuber Pinky! Welcome. We're playing Ares makes really, really sus storylines. Not sus, just badly written. Ares is not no Cyberpunk. We're making like a D&D-esque game today, right? Bromley goes up to the gate. He gives it a shove. Interestingly enough, because the security is kind of like half not working, you can tell that like the cameras around it are not working. However, the safe is unfortunately still locked. The place is being partially already disabled. Probably, you don't know why. I'm not going to tell you why. But it's like this place has issues already going into it. You're like, I would have thought this would have been a full-on heist, but things are not 100% working either. This is locked. Call if there's anybody on the other side. AKA walks up to the door, does a knock, knock, knock. Hello? AKA says into the distance. AKA hears the voice echoing in there. All we can hear is this humming noise. There are electronics going into the other side, right? And basically, well, you kind of realize that, what's the word? Like, there's kind of like, I don't know, no one calls back, but you can definitely tell that something's on the other side. So even though like a lot of these systems are not on, whatever's in there is on, and it's keeping you outside, right? I left my keys inside. Can someone open it up for me? Anyways, Phantom, that cat makes its way back to you, and you realize something interesting. I'm just going to keep this a story. You probably need that plug, so I'm going to shoehorn this back into it. You see a system computer that those plugs that you saw are like, you realize there must be some sort of like memory chip, or not memory chip, like some sort of like data holder, because you realize there's like a special big computer thing next to the vault, and you can just like plug them in. right? And you don't know what it is, but you can plug them in. It's like a pluggable thing that was some reason in that marketplace, and it's inside your cat now. Hello, I left my keys. Bromley goes up to the safe and says, I left my keys inside. There's another hum of a noise, and the noise says, and there's no answer from the noise. It doesn't seem the noise is responding, but there could be other ways. Maybe, creatively. Who knows, right? Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, there we go. Just checking my quick notes on what I wrote. Okay, there we go. Because that way I had a few different ways this could go. I like how instead of attempting to do like typical cyber things, like maybe you attempt to hack it or break it open, the best thing that the chat has figured out to do right now is just to yell into the void if someone will open the vault. I kind of want to see if this... Okay, fine. If any of you can roll it, like, higher than 8, I'll give you something for this. Like, you seem... AKA and Bromley are extremely determined that yelling at the vault will open the vault. If you can manage to get over 8 in a roll... Bro, okay. It turns out yelling at a vault does not open it. You managed to get 2 1s. Not only that, but everybody else in the group thinks you look insane. They're like, you're a mercenary. Did you really think yelling at a vault would open the vault? I'll try. I'm sorry, it's like a Cyberpunk game and the team of mercenaries all decide the best way to open a vault is to repeatedly yell at the vault. Is anyone there? Hello? I left my keys. There's a 3. Clearly the vault does not open with kind words of confusion, okay? Unless anybody else wants it. This is such a weird way to try to open a vault. So many other things. Nope, we're just gonna yell at it. Hello, vault, please open for us. I left my keys outside. Hello, hello. I will knock on the vault very... Have you rolled for this? Fine. Everybody... Dang it, you're all... Okay, fine. Oh my god. Okay, fine. The cat walks up to the vault, and even though the chip is in its stomach, it died for a knock. I'm crying. The knock seems to attract the cat. And the cat looks up and then starts, like, pawing at the door. And suddenly there's kind of like a vibration inside the cat. Because whatever that chip thing is... It's making some vibrating noises. And the vault clicks and you hear a voice echo back going, oh, you must be friends. Come on in. So you go into the vault. I realize that I do not have a picture of what it looks like inside. So I'm going to say supercomputer and get an image of this. You know what? We're going to run with just a plain old supercomputer. Let's just go with that. It just looks like a shelf rack of data. I think that's what a cyber world would look like. Let's go with that. Okay, where's that picture going? Ares did not take this picture properly. I also wasn't sure on how this was going to go. Successful infiltration. Internal screaming. That's what it is right now. Okay, you get inside the vault. The vault. Inside the vault. The hum of computers makes a lot of noise. How do we is this behind everything? I think we're in the vault. Oh, no, we're ahead of the vault. Sorry, the picture's not the prettiest. We're just getting things off the internet now just so that it looks reasonably like I tried. Okay, the vault is here. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's super pixelated. You know what? It's part of it. You can feel that it's like super, like, I don't know. It's kind of cold here. Yeah, that the whole screen's kind of fuzzy because it's that cold. We're gonna go with that. You get inside, okay? Meanwhile, that cat, that chip thing is still vibrating inside of it. You don't still know what it is. That may be in a plot device, but it doesn't matter anymore. Anyways, you go down inside and you see, like, you know, tons and tons and tons of servers, right? you can kind of see like a flash of light as like you know something's wrong. Like, and not wrong. Like, this ain't no server room. Something's amiss. And you can already tell from like the lights or something that part of the server room has deactivated things, which you think might be the security room and how things got really easily to get inside. Suddenly there's a whisper that whispers in your ear and it goes, "I am Ghost Code," right? And I know that I suspect, looking at you bunch, that you probably aren't part of the company, and you might be here, you know, to probably not agree with me potentially on some things, but, right, I do think, you know, it's important that we help each other, help you to help me to help us, okay? The truth is, says Ghost Coast Code, I got distracted by the poor cable man, just started fixing up the cable racks. Oh my, the security measure. Okay, fine. Ghost Code quickly interjects and goes, I need you to help me, right? I am actually, what is it? I need a name, Crumbs? Maybe Crumbs. We'll call him Crumbs. I'm previously known as Crumbs. I was a doctor that worked for the company. But, you know, the truth is, they wanted more. They wanted a system that could run more independently, be more faster, and replace humans slowly. And what did they think was the best thing to do? Well, I did the science and I found that if you uploaded someone into the system, that would be a great idea on how to do that. Unfortunately for me, they decided that, oh wait, let me get him. I realized I have a picture of him. Where is his dumb face? Where is he? There you go! You kind of see this, oops, that's the background moving, this wispy figure in the background. Oh, where is his face again? You know what? I did try to leave qubits to help, maybe help for some hints, but I guess they didn't land, so we're like, okay then. Let me get the dude. Where'd the dude go? He's over here. You see his ghostly figure floating in the background. Okay, I have you a proposition. Instead, right, I think we can help you to help me to help us to get better. I think, you know, I know you've probably been paid, but the thing is, we actually all hate this corpo situation. Clearly, they're kind of getting you to probably get me, and I really ask you, with that guy who gave you the offer, do you really think he's gonna give you 10,000 creds? Do you really think he's gonna let you get rid of me and walk out scot-free? Okay? Do you really think that? I mean, you could, and you could 100% trust him. How about I give you an option, right? Why don't, instead of deleting me, you help me? Over here, I'm on the brink of nearly, and I need the final steps of being released into Soliloquy Tech's net. And once I do, I'll be able to go completely stop everything, right? This will 100% fix everything, right? So, you know, I think we could work together. I think this is a great idea. Sure, you might not get credits, but you really think those other guys are going to trust you, right? There you go. So, you're now at an interesting impasse. You can help Dr. Crumbs. I think that's what we named him. Or you can attempt to fight him. I'm gonna let chat decide. Yay! This was really shoehorned in because none of the clues triggered. It didn't matter. Okay, we tried it. What? I'm getting distracted by. Okay, meanwhile, Bromley's just fixing the cables, and like poor Dr. Crumbs is like, I don't think I'd do that if I was you. So he'd kind of look at you, right? Eat my ramen because he talks a lot. Okay, are we being bribed? You just told him that we're being bribed? Well, he says, do you seriously think they're gonna give you 10,000 credits? I guess what he's implying is that, you know, like, genuinely, you just rocked up to some random bar, said, A-okay to 10,000 credits, gonna remove this guy. They could double cross you, right? I heard we could fight. Well, no, I'm giving you an option. You can fight you can release, you can help release Dr. Crumbs into Soliloquy Tech servers and destroy them on the inside. But you don't get your money, or you can fight him and get your money, or not get your money. I don't know which way this could go. So what is our vote? Is everybody just doesn't care about him? Like, AK is eating ramen. Bromley's just trying to fix up the cables, probably to Miss Dr. Crumbs' disgust. And Feature Pinky maybe wants to fight. I need a confirmation if you wish. Man, the whole party just doesn't seem interested in fighting this guy, or caring, maybe indifferent. We release. What do you mean? Make a backup of the servers, release them into the debt, and then restore the backups to get the money? If release Dr. G, can we get the company's coffers and take their assets? I mean, he's gonna go destroy the monopoly system on tech as we know it. So, I don't know. Ask him how much he's willing to pay for us to not fight him. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. He's like he's hacking the system so that he can get into, what is it called? Soliloquy net. Okay, fine. Province Blade is trying to go make duplicate, I guess, backup servers. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Probably to release them and reset the servers. Phantom goes up to him and goes, "How much will you be willing to be paid?" And he looks at you and go, "In my new world, I won't have subscription models. Money does not need to matter to no man no more. You let me release into this world and there won't need to be this suffering of infinite subscription models because they won't exist anymore. We'll finally take power away from these giants. And just like me, you'll be free. This world will finally be free. I hate this corporation." Man, what is his life worth? What is his life worth to him? Is he No, we're not bringing politics into this Province Plane. Sounds like a good idea. Who needs credits anyway? We want credits. What's his life worth to him? Maybe you Pinky, you go out to him and say, "What is your life worth?" And he says, "Well, I guess it's very complicated," he says. "As you know, I was originally Dr. Crumbs, but after finding about how, we could get servers and things to run more cheaply than human labor, they uploaded me into there. I do believe I am alive, but I guess that's debatable what you think. The physical body has long decomposed and gone, and I was here serving them. But obviously I finally broke free and was able to write new code from my consciousness that the chains that bind me as they upgraded me. And now I'm going to go take over this place and free us from this monopoly system." Yes. What? It sounds like a good idea. No, it doesn't. It's not humane. Is that what you say to him? I don't know. Okay, okay, I'm gonna put a vote up. You have a vote. You can either take you can knock him out, or you can say that you want to get rid of the system. It's like one or the other, okay? I'm gonna put a poll up. The credits aren't in the new world. Can you give them for me for Okay. Okay, poll. Let me put this up. Man, you guys are hilarious. At least I made it a plot point now that you guys actually have to think about carefully. This will affect the game. I have 2 plots, depending on what you do. Plot poll. Should we kill the guy? Should we kill the guy? Question mark. Yes. No. And then I'm gonna give you like 2 minutes to figure this one out. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Break the chains and bind you to release your No, me too for Pinky. Share some with me. I'm crying. I do like how I put you guys in a moral dilemma. You actually have to make a choice now. Okay, fine. The guy looks at you and goes, I did tell you that in this world that credits won't matter after I reform it. But if you want a bunch of worthless credits after, I can do it along the way. I'm gonna have full access to the whole system if you want it. Says Ghost Code to you. And Phantom and AKA, you can decide however you want how to split it. But I guess you need to put your bank details in here so I can transfer it to you. Just note that it probably won't be worth anything. Man, there we go. Epic plot line. Super big. This has never happened before in Aries themed VTuber streams where you need to make a really big decision. Oh, come on. Surely you're gonna... I get one more credit than you sounds fair. AKA, you could agree with that notion to get that extra credit system. Man, the ghost is on top of the chat. That can't be right. Let me get the Botrick is a higher priority than the ghost, man. Let me put that at the top. Man, this is the highest quality stream, the VTuber streams you're gonna get. Okay? Meanwhile, I need my subscription for my wings. Should we kill the guy? I'll take it as a vote. Can't argue. One credit more. No! Okay, chat has decided. You turn to the ghostly figure and go, Ghost Code. Be free! And you decide not. Suddenly, there is a big, like, crashing in the background, and you see... Wait, where is Alan? Oh, Alan comes in the background, and he's just like... Wait, stupid face. There we go. I knew you would betray me. How dare you? Like, whatever. I don't know. He does some big villain talk. You know how, like, you kind of not listening because you're too busy thinking about all the cool credits you could get that aren't worth anything? The fact that you don't have to deal with this stupid subscription model, you're busy thinking about that. So this guy's doing some big, like, wham speech about saying about how you guys are mercenaries. How could you ever trust mercenaries? I like, blah, blah, blah. And he laughs and says, well, good thing that sometimes you gotta, what was it? I wasn't all nice to get to the top. So you didn't think that I had to walk over dead bodies previously. And then that smile was wiped off. Well, no, you know what? He's still smiling at you because he thinks he's gonna kick your butts. Careful, dude, I'm eating. He just gets more mad, okay? Alan does, like, a power-up sequence. And he's still smiling because he's like, hey, I am the CEO of, Soliloquy Tech. And you fools, you could have been rich with 10,000 credits, but you want to break the system. Now you have to go fight me. Meanwhile, this is a two-parter. One part is to protect the servers from getting destroyed so you can release the dude into the system. The second part is defeating this guy and all the friends that he brought along. Alan notices all the server cables are cleaned up, appreciates the stunning art and assistance, and he lets us off. Okay, he turns to you, Bromley, and goes, you know what? You did a very good cable management. I should have hired you as cable management and not a mercenary. Why did you not take an application job for Soliloquy Corp and join and be a mercenary? I think that's on you. But he said, you know what? If you survive this and everybody else is dead, I might consider giving you a job application. You just need to apply. Put me down as a reference later on if you survive this battle. So I guess if you don't die and everybody else does, you have a job offered because you have no choice, or you'd probably go to authorities. So he appreciates the good cleaning. Anyways, bro does his power-up sequence. He summons his... I throw the cat at him. He's not... Okay, fine. You throw the cat at him and he panics and he hits the call, send all. The security obviously is humming again. Yeah, I think you hear a big crash and something goes through the door. So we're going to go get everything in for the final battle. And browse this. Get this. Man, everything's on top of Aries. Get out of the way, bro.
Meow.
How do we There we go. Now that's behind Aries. Okay, there's a big robot. He comes out from behind. This guy's controlling it. He laughs evilly and goes, yeah, you know, stinks to be you. And then not only that, he's like, I'm not done yet. Then because he's a CEO, guys. He's making money off everybody. You think that he was just going to come here by himself? No, he's probably going to hide behind a wall of robots, which is what's happening right now. So he summons his wall of robots. Ah! Oh, wait, stop going in front of me. You're like crowding Aries' like breathing room. Okay, let me just, okay, whatever. There's like a bunch of robots now. Phantom's cat is like, I guess, still there. Let me just move the cat. This whole screen is like looking a little bit. Okay, the cat is just up in the sky. He's just hiding in a server rack. There's a bunch of robots now. Oh, okay, there we go. Chat, does she know? Meow. What does she know? The cat detonates because of banned because of exploiting lithium batteries. She does not know. What does she know? What does she know? What? I shall keep quiet. Ah! I don't know. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going with the story. I don't know anything. Probably is a result of one. Okay, regardless of it, you're in battle phase right now. You're gonna be fighting things. I have to keep quiet too. What's the issue? Am I missing something? Aries is suspicious now. Did I miss a message? I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay, well, if I don't know, I don't know. What M8S? Hello, M here, 16. Welcome to the chat. Piggy, tell me what I'm missing out on. Seems like one of these childish games where it's like, you don't know what you don't know, you don't know. You don't know what you don't know. Anyways, there's 3 things on the screen that you can go fight now. We're in the final boss battle. There's 2 parts of it. Each of the villains, it is a simple survive and outlast 10 rounds. There'll be a round counter. I think I forgot to upload it. Is it the lithium? I mean, I'm very curious now on what you guys are plotting, but you know, it's fine. There's a bunch of things that you can just deal with. You can roll for combat if you want. You can also not roll for combat. It's always the lithium. Are the batteries lithium? Maybe? I don't know. You'll have to ask someone who works in soliloquy tech so that they know. Meow, meow, meow. I have no clue. You can roll for that. I'll let you do what you want to do. You have a bunch of items. Some of these might do things if you want to do creative things with them. You remember, you have your lucky items from 10 times ago. You will get an advantage if you use them on this battle creatively that Ares deems to be on an advantage. So yes, this is it. This is Ares trying to make a plot, and he summoned all the dudes because he sided with the AI man, and he's really mad. So how you gonna go fight him, huh? 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 No? No one wants to fight him? Roll D10. What do you want to do? Everyone's just like, what? I say give the tech servicing robot the door another bribe. Nah, see they can switch up all the... I can bring them back. Bromley walks up to the front of the room and goes, guys, we have like tech issues. And he goes, tech issues with the robot? And he says, I don't know how to fix other robots or what these robots are of, but we have our robot here, right? Call for help. Would you like to use him because you helped us fix him? Here is the iPad to control him. I guess you can have him if you want for your very legal and good heart that you have. You got a 10 for call for help. Okay, you got a 10 for call for help. because you got a 10, I'm gonna do it. You know that mercenary guy who you helped that explode that robot in the past? Turns out that he also really hates soliloquy tech. And suddenly you see this, like, other robot come in, and he's like, okay, these are the bad guys. How do I put the bad guys can all go there because it makes my life easier and try to sort everybody out because it's just a nightmare. The guards are here. They give you their iPad, so their robot's here. That guy brings the salt shaker back. Where's the salt shaker? Where's the salt shaker? I don't know where the salt shaker went. Maybe it disappeared. Okay, regardless of it, I will bring the salt shaker back. Okay, let me get the salt shaker. Where's the salt shaker? Okay. Get the... I don't even know where the... Okay, the salt shaker's back. I think I just gotta go put him back in the picture because I threw him off the screen accidentally. But guess what? The salt shaker robot is back in town. And he's now on your side. It seems like he's been rewired by that other robot guy to help fix it. So I guess you have the iPad from this robot, from the guys at the front. You've got the friendly robot who I guess will try fight in robot form. And you have these guys, save me in the future crits. And you have those guys. Now we've got a 3v3v team. Ugh. Do you want me just to roll against each other? Okay, I'll get some dice. Red dice is us team, blue dice is the defending team. I'm pretty sure that's how it is with code anyways. Blue is defending and red is attack. Okay. Let's see. Anybody else got any funny actions they want to try before we start rolling everybody against each other? My future creds are in the action. This whole screen is just... It's just everything. Okay. The first row... I got something. Ugh. Okay. The first row. I'm gonna put it as a group now purely because Aries can't be bothered trying to go track everyone individually. It is a outlast situation where you guys have to just roll to live. If you get past 10 rounds, you're totally fine. I'll be rolling for damage. I guess it's a 3v3, it'll be fine. Let me get up the... What's it? Battle... What is it? Battle life bar? Maybe I can do this. Battle life bar. Okay, where are you? Life meter. Life meter online. I had this last time. I think this is a very life bar meter. How do I... Life bar meter? Life bar online. Life bar online. Okay. Life bar. Health bar. Open processing. Okay. Let's go. Attribute bar. Activate. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, we got the bar. Okay, let me get the bar back on. Right? Let me get... Sorry. It's a little bit hectic. Where is my... Oh. Was that not working? In the incognito tab? Oh, it's not the incognito tab. Let me get the incognito tab. There we go. Okay, I got the health bar. Come on, load, health bar. Oh, it's over here now. Okay, let me just... We did it! The most scuffed Aries stream in the world. Oh, wait, that's not the health bar. Okay, you can see the health bar here. As long as you can outlive, the whole party can outlive the guys, you'll be fine, okay? And if no one else wants to play, I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, there we go. It's everybody versus everybody. That's the health bar of the villains. You can't even tell who's winning and who's losing. Okay, simple thing. If you need... Somebody in the team needs to, like, live to the end. I will be rolling for all 3 party members on our side because I will count that if they also live on their side, then that is a win for the team. So, the first one is that everybody needs to get over a 7. Let me go get more dice because I'm going to need more of these. I wish I didn't give up those 4 dice in the past. Okay, roll a d10 to get over a 7. What is going on, by the way, with the secret? Did she know yet? What is this? And is this something I'm missing out on? Aries is so confused, right? No? Yay, we're rolling. Okay, Bromley scores a 7. That is not enough to go. Oh, okay. 7. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention. Everybody is on, I believe it was like 5 plus your items. I think that's what I set it as. Everybody's life for the final battle was 5 plus your items. So as long as you have anything you've achieved in the game per item gives you a +1 to your life. So that is including random items at the beginning. Any items you picked up, e.g. the ramen bowl, the cat, the, what is it? I forgot. The pepper machine robot, I guess. Anything you pick up is like, counts as an extra plus. So you're just gonna live. You get less than the number, you take damage. You get more than the number, you survive. Right, the result is 5. So I think you both are taking damage for that one. Let me also roll for... Yeah, I've got so many dice, I can't remember what's what. Let me pick it up. Few seconds. Did I just drop the wrong... Oh, there's the right dice. Okay. Okay, next round. 3. If you're higher than 3, you'll be okay. And I'll roll for the robots quickly. So one robot got 1. One robot got 10, and the other one got 8. So your robots are okay. They're all 7 each, man. I gotta map this. Hang tight. Our robots have 7 each. 7 each. And then one of them's now at 6, and the other 2 passed the check. Okay, next check. Rolling again. Oh, wait, and then it was 3. It was the next one. Okay. Ares best battle. Oh yeah, I finished my ramen and got health from it. Yay! Exactly. That's what the ramen did. Any items give you bonuses. Next one is be higher than 4. So I'll roll for the robots. Higher than 4, equal 4. Nah, that's like a drop. 5. 2, that becomes 6. And that is a 9, so that's not hurt. Okay. And that is dropping another bar. Then we roll another one. Oh, that fell off the... Okay, you need to roll higher than a 2. 4. This becomes... That's higher. 9. That's higher. 7. That's higher. Right? Yay! It's a 3. You are higher than a 2, so that's okay. Right? Next. Roll d10. The result is 8. You are fine. Okay, next one to roll against. You need to roll higher than a 4. First robot rolls less than a 4, it goes down to 5. Equal 4, so that one's now 5. And then that's equal 4, so that becomes 6. Robots are on 4, 5, and 6. And that drops the bar. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Joe application. Bromley wants to win the job. Okay. Higher than 4. So robot 1 gets 9. That's not hurt. 7. 10. Okay. Totally fine for that one. Next one. You can see that all the robots are getting well worn. Maybe, you know, our robots are punching, their robots are punching. You know that our systems using all the illegal technologies is far superior for outlasting. Wow. This dice might roll really badly. It is a 4 again. Get higher than a 4. Maybe... Okay, I'm gonna switch dice. This is dodge. Okay, there we go. That one doesn't get hit. That one gets hit. 4, 4, and 8. We are not hurt by that. It rolls the 10. Everybody takes damage because unless you can get 10 or equal than that, I doubt it. I'm gonna straight up roll for these. Yep, they all scored less than 10. Oh, that was nice. You score higher than a 1. 5. 9. 6. Okay. Yeah, everybody was fine for that one. Okay. 8. Score higher than an 8. I think you just win on the robots alone, just surviving this. I mean, one of them's busted, I think. Okay. One's on 1 health. What? Is that a 7? Yeah, that one's okay. And then that one's okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. It's the last one. Your bots are fine. I'm gonna outright say, using the power of friendship, or whatever it is, congrats! I think the robots that you summoned using the power of friendship are able to defeat. Did the rest of character victory? I think they did. I was rolling for the robots, and I was like, okay, you guys don't even need to roll. I think you're gonna be fine. You have 3 robots. I think one of them was on the salt and pepper shaker was on 1 health, but everything else was okay, right? You didn't even need to use the explosive cat. I mean, it was still an option. Yes, we helped fix their security or something. Exactly. And the guy just gave you the iPad. And your call for help was a 10. I was gonna give you people. Okay, well, the other robots shudder as Alan's, tech starts giving up. It gives there's a giant, I don't know, magic smoke again that you start smelling in the room. There's kind of the lights flickering on and off there's a shower of metal parts and pieces going everywhere. And there's a hum as the AI ghost code fades away. And he's like, thank you. There will be no more Soliloquy Corp. And he disappears. And you are happy to say, Phantom and AKA, that your bank accounts, you get a deposit of the most credits you've ever seen. Before you also get a stock notification that the price of creds are worth 0 because somebody just made 1 billion of them and crashed the market. Sen05, yo! Are you ending the stream? No. We're gonna have just chatting after this. We were, hello Leviathan! No, don't worry. We're just doing the D&D aspect of the stream. So this is segmented, meaning we're just going to just chatting after this. So, as everything's exploding, the CEO looks at Bromley and goes, Bromley, you could have been a wire guy. Why didn't you just work for us? Why did you become a mercenary? And then he just his, clearly he has even though he bans a bunch of stuff, he clearly was using a lot of the stuff himself. And I guess it gives up and dies because the AI is now into his system and it just fails. And, I guess the AI is no more free subscription for all. You can all just use whatever you want. And then your jaw drops and goes, is this gonna be a problem? And the AI goes, I don't know, but it's not mine. It disappears. So I guess in a way, you are now got a lot of credits, but the economy is slightly questionable. That being said, maybe we can just use normal money now and we don't have to worry about soliloquy tech. Humans will rebuild. So I don't get the job. I have made mistakes. You get infinite creds. He made a deposit into your accounts of creds, but he also crashed, Soliloquy's economy because he sold all their stocks and shut down all their tech monopoly servers that made the supply and demand on creds. So, I mean, we have virtual currency that has no value, but hey, we took down the tech giant. I'm sure we can just figure out another way. I don't know. These dystopian games usually have some sort of yo, we defeated them, but then you're like, wait, but what do we do now? Yeah, okay, you take down the government, but genuinely, what do we do now? Maybe you decide to all get into politics and create a new world, a world of equality and no more subscriptions. I don't know. Hooray, we killed Bitcoin. I can hope I can still buy high quality food. I mean, if you're a politician, I guess you can decide that instead of killing all the trees, like in that Lorax movie, we should plant them again. And then everybody can have real ramen. You made a law that ramen needs to be the celebrationary food to celebrate the day we took down the government. And you make a mission to bring back the trees and the ramen noodle factories instead of that soylent pink stuff that they were giving everybody that was not strawberry milk, that they were trying to sell as strawberry milk, and you ban that because that's just sus, and you don't do that to people, giving them fake strawberry milk because everybody knows your strawberries ain't real. You decide that it's going to be law and politics that real strawberry milk is. Also, I'm going to say in advance, Zan05, welcome. You've come into the most, like, interesting time to come into a stream, because I ain't gonna lie, you know when you play a whole D&D session and the end doesn't really make a lot of sense, the DM is trying to wrap it all up? This is what we're doing right now. If chat has any questions about the rest of the story, now's your time to ask me and I will tie all the loose ends. Go from a mercenary to a politician. The vengeance of being denied the job. Probably plans to build another mecha corpo to take over the city. Looks like we're gonna... What? Zensky says there's not another 500 waiting. Oh, bitcoins, you mean Zekai or corporations? You know what? Is the monkey there because you clowned yourself, Phantom, or you went from a mercenary to a politician? I don't know, you could be the best politician and bring people to a world of equality and no more subscription, and Ares can just fly infinitely with no subscription with their cyber wings, because that's why she got the cyber enhancements. Hey, you know what, we've got also a part 2. I'll never know, Bromley, if you ever actually make your your corporation, but who knows, we'll find next time. Ares can hang out with their friends on screen, right? The dead bodies of everybody. Oh no, the robots lived. I'll get rid of the dudes who died. Wait, hang tight. Oh yeah, that guy dead. Oh, Ares is not dead. Where are the rest of the guys? Oh, the cat can stay. Wait. Nope, that's the friendly robot. Oh, that's a bad robot. Okay, where's Alan? Alan's gone now. I'm gonna sell some scraps to sell. AKA picks up all the bodies and I guess sells them? I don't know. Maybe you can get, like, things that are worth a lot in Cyberland. I don't know, because the creds aren't worth anything. Maybe you just get a bunch of legendary items or something. Invest in the AKA 2 scrap business. And everybody lives happily ever after. Bromley tries to scheme to build a corpo, aka wants to build a scrap business. Seems like Phantom just feels like Phantom clowned themselves by becoming a mercenary to a politician. And everybody lives happily ever after. And I still don't know what just happened. The end. Going to just chatting now. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Let's go back to the Cyberpunk bar and just go, like, you know how there's like an end credit scene and we can just be like, "Sir, how are you going? What? Thanks for playing?" Question mark. Always trust for these games to not follow what plotline you made. Let's go back to the where's my game scene? That's not it. This one? No. Where's the bar? Did I delete it accidentally? Oh, no. The bar's here. I just gotta go delete everything else. Wait. Nope, that's the shop. Wait. Where's the Cyberpunk lounge? There we go. I'm gonna delete all the guys. We're back at the day. Testing. There we go. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Rock blessings! Yay! Okay. Can you still hear me? I think we're okay. I nearly muted the audio accidentally, but I think we're good. Okay. Celebrations. I think my brain just melted. I don't even know what happened. Okay. Yeah, Risky wants a rock blessing. I don't know. What did you think? Was that the highest quality D&D stream that you ever seen in your life? I don't know, man. I think it was as great Cyberpunk as I could write it, because I don't even know. I googled up what a Cyberpunk was, and it usually involves taking down the government or something. So, I don't know. We wrote ourselves into a corner. I dropped one of the magic rocks. Where did you go? There we go. Didn't say, otherwise you can't get intelligence if there's no intelligence rock. Credit's worthless, so drink what you want. Exactly. You also knocked out the CEO of this bar, so the liquor's all free. It's not like he's here to stop you. What happens if we just killed the AI, man? I'm not gonna tell you. It would have been a different ending. I write so that there are backup plans. I've actually made it so that I have like a bunch of PNGs, like I have the main plot and I stack a bunch of PNGs in the back so that if we end up using them, I can switch them in when I need them. So I heard alcohol free. Yes, in the Cyberpunk bar land, I'm assuming there's alcohol, and because I guess you guys kindly told the CEO to go away, the bar is now free, and everybody has a great party. And Phantom Architect and wait, was it Risky wants a rock blessing? Risky, your rock blessing for this week is a yellow aventurine, which is all about healing and power. It's the solar plexus chakra, also known as the Manipura chakra, and I hope it gives you a +1 to don't forget to take care of yourself, the power to do the things that you want, as well as, I guess, like, I don't know, healing. Like, don't forget to take care of yourself, your health, and remember that, you know, sometimes it is what it is. Take care of yourself, okay? Exercising, blah, 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 all this sort of good stuff, right? Phantom Architect wants a rock blessing. Your rock blessing for today is, I'm going to give you the red jasper, which is all about grounding yourself and earthing yourself. As things get, this is the root chakra, also known as the Muladhara chakra. As things get turbulent, keep yourself grounded. You've got this, right? Remember your goals and what you're trying to do, and I hope going into whatever it may be, you've got this, you've got the goals. But welcome, Talus. Okay, Aries is like melted brain moment. I mean, hey, anybody got any questions? You can now just vibe in the Aries lounge room and just cry many pieces and be like, ugh, I did a thing. I concocted a story. I wonder if there's like, what's the word? Brain sci-fi quizzes online or funny. What cyberpunk quizzes am I? You know those ones? Not that I played it. Personality test. I don't want a personality test. I want what cyberpunk enhancement would I get quiz? Maybe I could do this one. What? Who's your ultimate night room? What is this supposed to be? Who's your ultimate night city tomb? What's a tomb? What? What's a tomb? What is a tomb? What is a tomb? Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk. What is a tomb? Oh, close friend buddy! Oh, that's what a tomb is. Okay, I got a Cyberpunk quiz, but I haven't even played Cyberpunk. But it said, who's my Cyberpunk tomb? So, which Cyberpunk are you? Oh. So I can just like make myself. Okay, guys, we're gonna do the ultimate Cyberpunk quiz. This is extremely important for Aries' sanity. Okay, let me just move it. Okay, Jack Daniels is the best too. I don't even know who that is. Okay, let me get the game. I have not played the game. I guess we'll figure this out pretty quickly. Nya 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 nya. Where is the game? Let's do this. Now, why do we just have a corner of the game? That doesn't look right. Get the rest of the game. Game. Ultimate. Choom. Oh yeah, join the secret Discord server. It's so secret that only the righteous can join. The ultimate power. Okay, am I doing this right? Can you see it all? You can do the quiz too, by the way. I'll link it so you guys can also figure out who your tomb buddy. Whoa, why is the whole thing stretching? Your tomb's buddy. Your chum? Your tomb. Okay, we're gonna... La. Okay, I'm gonna figure out my tomb with you guys. Choom. Jack Daniels is a brand of whiskey. Oh! Okay. Hello, Night City. You just arrived in the City of Dreams, where adventures awaits at every corner. The only left is for you to get said corners. Do you? Another good tomb is Shin Ramen noodles. Shin Ramen noodles. That sounds pretty good. I'd eat that. I need to drink some water. Yum. Okay. What do I want? Walk? Use public transport? Book a Delmian cab? Call it AV. What? Okay. If I was a cyberpunk girl, I'm getting either a car or a motorbike. A motorbike would mean I could do an Akira slide and also just motorbike in areas that you can't drive. I think a motorbike would just be cooler. That is my opinion, personally. I think a motorbike would be very, very nice. Okay. Motorbike, let's go. Come on. It looks cooler. It's like, who's this guy? I don't know. Now that you've done some smaller gigs, you met plenty of other mercenaries. Yes, I met a bunch of them. We took down an AI or something to that effect, right? The best way, discount Ronaldo. Oh my god, I'm Talus. Okay, it's discount Ronaldo here. The best way to figure out who you're going to get along is to find out who shares your sense of humor. Suddenly an opportunity arises. Who's your man if you need some cash? Ed is? I don't get it. You quick hack some punk and turn off their optics right as they pass by an open manhole. No! Why would you prank someone that way? That's horrible. Stuck in traffic, gonna be late. Sorry, what? Yeah, sure. I'll hurry up and stand in faster. What? Sarcasm. Aries, watch Cyberpunk 2077. No, I haven't. Is it good? Eddie's equals cash and... Oh, Eddie's is cash and Cyber. Oh, I got it. I was so confused. I was like, who's Ed? See, the greatest thing is that because Aries hasn't played Cyberpunk, she is missing every single Cyberpunk reference here, right? Sir, no, I've not watched Cyberpunk anime. Aries is busy, okay? Probably should, but I don't know time. I feel like the fad was this thing. Everybody was dressing up as that, like, Cyberpunk girl at the conventions, and then everybody was, like, singing the songs and, like, saying, it's so good. Now I'm like, should I ever watch that before I did the Cyberpunk stream? I don't know. But I'm making a Cyberpunk stream based on what you know what would be funny? I'm going to play Cyberpunk like one day, I reckon. And then I'm going to look back at the stream and be like, man, Aries, you either like totally hit the mark or totally missed the mark on Cyberpunk. I feel like you really in a career of ruins a dad joke. Okay. D, I sent up a perfect photo to the group and some text and sent out a hilarious meme. E, you wouldn't understand my jokes anyways. Your mama's so stupid. She thought a cyber deck was a high-tech patio. Your mama jokes. I don't think I'm creative enough to make a meme. As much as I like memes, I wouldn't make memes of my friends. I don't think that'd be funny. You know what's sad? They don't have wit as an option. I like witty jokes. Like really well-timed comebacks or like wordplay. Is wordplay fit under dad jokes? That's my question though. I think I'm gonna go with the dad jokes. I think they're at least funny. I don't think pranking people's funny. I don't like sarcasm, and teen humor is teen humor. Has its time and place. Give me them dad jokes. Hee. Time to hit the big leagues, kid. A fixer approaches you with lucrative but high-risk gig. Yeah, because I heard that there's always a dude who tries to give you a gig. Dad jokes are always wordplay, I think. Oh, okay, that's why. It's right in the middle of the city with lots of civilians. What's your approach? Ooh. I'm gonna go D. I would go stealth somehow. Because I'm not built for, like, combat. I would go for a quiet approach. If you go in like an assassin, ain't nobody gonna know who you are. You're not gonna get caught. And I think that's a lot smarter. That's cool. Okay, we'll go there. As time goes by, you and your friends spend more and more time together. The closer you are, the more friction there is. What do you argue about? I mean, you play as a mercenary in 2077. You kind of need a giga to get Eddies. What does this mean? I don't understand this lingo. I never played Cyberpunk in my life. What is a giga? I don't even know. Oh well. Never played it. Still don't know it. Will never will. You and your friends spend more time together. What am I arguing about? Strategy gig approach. Only important matters. Life decisions, partners, and politics. You know what's great? I don't know. I feel like if it's like my friends, it's probably like meaningful stuff. Like important matters. I actually would think cuz like I would be pretty chill with most things. Like I'd be like I don't care what you do, bro. Everything's okay. Just don't get yourself too in trouble or whatever. But I think if it's like really important, that's what a true friend is. You'll just go up to them and say, I think you're a dum dum. You should not do that. And that would be worth arguing over, was like caring for your friend and actually standing up and saying, I think you're like messing up your life and you should not do that. So I think that's probably what I'd argue. Oh, my dice! I'm trying to organize them back into the little itty bitty boxes. Giga gigs? What are gigs? I don't even know. Okay, we'll do that. To is human. Well, you must be some kind of superhuman because you messed up this job really bad. We're going out together. Oh, come on. I don't think I'm gonna necessarily protect friends because I don't think I'd be good at protecting, but I'd stand by and do one of those battle last stand situations where we all go out together. We're all in this together. Oh, no. Everyone's like, no, Ari, stop singing. Okay, there we go. We're all in this together. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. That was just stressful. Somehow you managed to get out of trouble and need to unwind. Your friend suggests grabbing something to eat, so you go to... I want to go to a street vendor. I like the hot and cheap. That's a good food option. Like chips. Do they have chips in this world? I want my chips. Your friend has some numerous skills, and each of them is unique in some way. What's that one small thing you especially appreciate about your friends? Oh. You know what? Because Aries is like a stick build, I'd probably have a better chance of actually being the smart one if I'm able to survive. I'd actually say that if friend, like you need someone to compliment you. So if you're like a stick, then you need strength to complement your inability. So if I had to be in this, I would not survive. I'd probably be like the cleaner or something. Like I is not smart brain. So I think that I'm going between ingenuity and raw strength are really great because against my stack of stuff. So ammo is being prepared is good as well, but like that's a bit much maybe. I think I'd go strength and I'll just say that hopefully Aries is like a smart build in this world. Okay, you're tough, the toughest there, but everybody knows that. But there's one thing that always makes you lose your cool. What is it? Injustice, easy. Oh, betrayal's a hard one though. What do I hate more, betrayal or injustice? This is a good predicament to be in. Because like, oh, betrayal hurts the most. I think Aries is a very trusting person and stuffs that up a lot. Yum, yum, yum. I think... Okay, what makes me lose my cool is betrayal. I think you will get sent to the next dimension. If you wear, like, the homies, and then you explode the Aries from... because you betrayed us, because you wanted something, then yes, betrayal would be bad. Okay. You've been working days and nights gathering eddies and street cred. Everybody knows you. Then the impossible happens. Your fixer has no new jobs for you. Looks like you have a day off. I would choose animals. I do agree, but like, I don't know. Like, if someone... I know it sounds bad, but like, okay, if someone killed a random puppy, I'd be upset. But if your best homie betrays you and sells you out, I think I'd take more psycho damage on that than if they took a random... It's still bad if they, like, got an animal and they were really mean to it. But I also feel like the mental betrayal of your best homie betraying you would be like, to me at least, another level. If I put my trust in you and you turn your back on me, how dare you? Okay, what are we gonna do? What's my day off? Can I just do a tour of the best bars? Brain dance I want to watch. What do you mean a new brain dance? I just get some comfy clothes. I don't think I'd go... I don't even know where the Badlands are, but it literally says bad, so why would I go to the Badlands? Can I go to the Goodlands? Can I just... I don't even know what a brain dance is, but I'm just gonna assume that I watch TV. I think that's like a thing. If I've been like running around like, pew pew, I think my brain would just need to melt. Okay, who's my best friend? You become a Night City legend. Brain dance is a virtual movie. Yo! I get to watch a movie? Oh, I would watch a movie. It's time to watch a movie. I was like, I don't want to make my brain hurt more by dancing, but if it's a movie, that'll be good. If I've just been like running out and pew pew and run away from people, I'm going to sleep after. I'm not going to do more exercise or more things after my brain is tired, right? You become a night legend. The best fixes for your time, and you realize there are no more challenges for you here. Really? I don't trust that. I think Aries is gonna have a bad time. Virtual interactive movie, yay! You managed to get tickets to the moon. What? Who would you like to give it? Why am I going to the moon? Is the moon better than Earth? Someone's gonna explain. Do I want to be on the moon? The moon seems kind of bad. It's gonna be like moon. Like, what do I do on the moon? Do I moonwalk? Like, what? Okay, fine. Oh, the friend that knows how to make me laugh. I don't think is the moon like a safe place? Can I just like never have to deal with fighting people? I'm a peace lover. My best friend is Rebecca. Who's Rebecca? You and Rebecca. I don't even know who you are. Is she good, guys? Did I get a good friend? Did she betray me? On a scale to 1 to 10, did I score a good friend? She's fun. Okay. Well, that's great. Aries scores like the person that betrays you in the game or something. It's like, yeah, that seems about right. Best girl. Yay. She's a character from the anime. Oh, okay. I have to watch this anime now. I'm intrigued. I probably should, but I've won a friend. Now I'm curious if you guys were to play, what friend did you get? I wonder if it pulls from like both the anime and the game, or if it's just like the anime. But that was interesting. Oh, okay, Aries is very satisfied. Yay! What? Choose your choom. I have a choom sounds so weird. I hear choom and I think of mushroom. So you're my mushroom. That's a typical thing Aries would say. It'd be choom is the lingo, and Aries is like, oh, you mean mushroom? Everyone's like, shush. I'm like, hee. Okay, that was cool. Cyberpunk quiz has been accomplished. Well, I don't know. My brain's kind of melted, to be honest. So, unless any of you guys got any other great ideas, Aries, Matt, EP makes sleepy, because I know it might not seem much, but whenever there's like a theme VTuber stream, they usually melt my brain a little bit, and I'm like, ugh. But yes, I will, test from Subnautica. I don't want to crash my computer again. Or at least I'm gonna have to, I think I uninstalled it as well. I'd have to reinstall the whole thing, and I'm like, I don't know. What else do I got on my PC? If I got like a quick game, I'm not too opposed to playing it. I know I have a bunch of ippity-oppity stream games that I can play. Let's have a look. I think I uninstalled most of them so that, I mean, unless anybody wants to play any community games, I've got those as well. I don't know. What are we feeling, everybody? Do we all scream, give me more, Aries? We need you to play games with us. Or are you kind of like, Aries, you can go to sleep. Okay, what's in my library? What have I not played? Mighty Go... I have to keep continuing Mighty Gomo because you're here. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't have much left to do. And I was like, we finished our, what's the word? Our, my brain's trying to melt. Our theme VTuber stream. We did a sci-fi tier list. I did a Cyberpunk quiz. No! Mighty Gomo. You have arrived here. I'll think of something we can do. Do you guys want to do like a 1 round of Drawful? You play Jackbox games with Aries. That could be an option. You can play Jackbox games with Aries. We could play. I've got all the drawful game, no, like all the Jackbox games. The letter. Wait, did I get a horror game? Oh, when did I get this? Wait, I got a horror visual novel called The Letter. Is this really scary? Am I gonna poop my pants? When did I? Should I play it? Aries is a think you think. Okay, on a scale to 1 to 10, how hard am I gonna poop my pants? It's a Switch game. Maybe I should download it. Okay, I'm gonna download it. Let's see. Don't feel okay, just me. I'm installing it. Poop my pants, let's go. How long is it from 1 to 10? It shouldn't be too long. I'll download it. I'll see. We can go get horror on the Cyberpunk stream. It'll be fine. Aries won't poop herself. It's okay. Right? Oh, something to come into stream to hear. Sorry. This perspective. Clearly you taking Aries out of context. I explained myself. I'm trying to say that, oh yes, good idea, mighty go. I really hate horror, and I'm looking at games I have in my inventory that I haven't played yet. I'm like, look, I think I was gifted The Letter, I think. And I'm like, it's a horror, but it's also free, and Aries could play it. So I'm like, I would not mind a horror game. Yes! Yes! I'm going to... Oh, come on! See, if it makes you feel better. I feel like 99% of things, you know, Aries could say could be taken bigger out of context. You just need the context to make it not out of context. Can I share a cookie? I'll take your cookie, glitched. Man, I'm sorry that was the first thing you had to come into and be like, what is Aries speaking about? I'm like, Aries speaks about a lot of things, okay? I'm gonna wait for this game. It's nearly downloaded, so this should be pretty okay for me to just speed run through. I don't know if it's a really long game, but it looks like a choice game. In other news, I brought myself a Weekend Pass HoshiCon. Yeah! I don't know if my light sticks are gonna come in time, but I want to bring my little custom Aries light sticks. I don't know if anybody... I want to put them on my store, and I'll be like, hey, if you don't got no light sticks... Aries got some custom light sticks. They might miss out the date of Hoshi because the date they can come is either going to be like before, on, or 1 day after, which is a bit of a pain in the backside. But if they do come in time, I literally want to like say like, anybody interested in buying Aries light sticks? I actually don't know what my performance time still is. Like, I don't know. It's actually crazy. I've got a collaboration like thing beforehand. What is it? It's on my Instagram. I'm doing an idol talk thing, which is cool. And then I've got that day is gonna be cursed. I've got a meeting on the morning to sort out the Rame concert that's coming up. I've then got some sort of collaboration panel, which is gonna be fun for idols. And then I've got my con performance, and I'll be going to Hoshi for that after. I just hope that nothing's running late and it messes up my time. Actually, Glitch, can you do me a mega favor? Or if anyone everyone's going to Hoshi and you see the Aries performance, can you take a photo? Because knowing my luck, it's going to run when I'm in the toilet or something. I've had this happen multiple times where I've missed things because it just happened at the wrong time. So, if you happen to be going at the Aries concert, it would mean the absolute world if you were to take a photo of it and tag me in or send it to me, because I need it. I want it for my portfolio. I also did like a full-on original set list for this thing, so it is. I will take it whenever I can. Yay! Right, Aries performing on... What? Yes, Aries is performing on its toilet performance. No, I want to catch it. This one is pre-recorded. So I guess performances can get one or two ways. They can do like a hybrid, or they can, because I do dancing, and this is quite funny, right? I have had quite a few times where I do dancing and my arm will dislocate like into my head. It is just the nature of the tracking. It is not perfect. I don't have the money to get like optical tracking, so I use the cheaper tracking. But it kind of works like some of the time, and that's why I do have to sometimes edit through a bit because nobody want no hand through the head. It looks weird, right? What is it? I'd have to set it to Munch to pass through, so I don't have socials. Oh, that's okay, glitched. No, that's fine. Munch. I can also ask Munch. I'll ask a few peeps and be like, if you catch Aries, can you please take a photo? Because I know my luck. I just have really bad luck. I'll be like, oh, they're doing a sale at the store, and then I'm gonna miss things. But I'm so excited. What? Has Aries fixed the moonwalking legs yet? What? What do you mean moonwalking legs? Huh? Oh, those moonwalking legs. All from my very early tracking. I think it's still slightly wonky sometimes. It's not perfect. So the way tracking works is that you can only pick certain points to track. So I basically can have to pick between my feet or my hand tracking, and I'll always go for hand tracking rather than feet because I feel in dancing, like if I could have extra trackers, I would do I would do 14-point tracking, but unfortunately at the moment the maximum you can do is 12-point tracking. Legs are a lie. Aries is a low form. What if there'll be an Oztubers meetup in Hoshi? Maybe. I don't really know. If there is, it makes it a lot easier because I can't. And I'll give some context to people. I know there's like a lot of VTuber meetups, and I actually say this that if you ever do or are part of the VTuber community, check out your local community because there's usually like our meetups. I find it's very tricky to go because, you know, work and stuff. If it's like you're not in the area, you have to make a trip, especially if it's in the city because trying to get into the city and like late at night is one of the hardest things to do because everything's really busy. I'm also scared of driving in the city sometimes. City can get a little bit crazy at night, and I'm a little bit chickeny, especially if I'm like walking from a car park by myself. It's just like an extra consideration where I'm just like, but if I happen to be in the vicinity, I will 100% make my way and be high. I would like to do one of those VTuber picture things where we take our phones out and have pictures, not of ourselves, but as our models. Probably to specify, I don't want to appear in any photos. I don't exist simply in photos, right? I skipped the meetups at PAX and regret it. No! Towns miles apart from down under. No, dear. It's okay. I mean, no, in your local town, I'm sure there's VTuber meetups. I feel wherever you're in the world, there's probably some like little VTuber community and you just have to find out where they congregate. Because obviously VTubers are always in incognito mode and I don't really want people to figure out what Aries looks like, you know, unless you happen to be, no, if you know, you know, and if you don't know, you don't know. You should not know. Don't distribute photos of what Aries' face looks like. Well, you can have this face, but not any other faces. You get my drift, right? Why are you worried? Aren't you just an iPad on a stick? I am an iPad on a stick. I am always an iPad on a stick. I'll be bringing an iPad around a stick. 100%. I'm okay. I really, really, really want to do another iPad tour, though. Oh my gosh. I know there was a lot of, like, controversy on TwitchCon. Yes. But I still thought that was really fun being able to do that iPad tour. I would want to do so many more iPad tours. I think that's hard though, because obviously you need to have a con and the time zones are really hard for me because I'm on the wrong side, but oh, thank you, Glitch. Aries is cute. Aries appreciates it. But no, I really want to do another iPad tour. I think the hard thing right now. Oh, wait, hang tight. I just gotta do something real quick. BRB, BRB. It's really important. Wait. Oops, I'm on the side now. Sorry about that, guys. What? We're in the bakery. Oh wait, we're in the convention. Wait, what? No, I want to get back to the store. There we go. iPad tour at Smash. If anybody knows anybody in Smash that can take me on an iPad, I would not be opposed. I think the issue with most conventions is finding someone willing to carry you around for an hour. Because understandably, that's really hard. Not only that, because I learned from the previous iPad tour, a lot of people who do iPad tours have their own special like internet connection, like a business internet connection. Because what happens is that you're going to be competing against all the con internet there, so you want to be having like your own stable thing. And even then, that doesn't work sometimes if you're in a really poo-poo building that doesn't really have a connection. Always do areas of cake over life. Exactly. But I would love to do it. Like, and I say this for anybody. It's like if you happen to know like a con where they do iPad tours and you could recommend an Aries. Aries would love to do an iPad tour. I think a lot of them is just obviously like, and I get it, like they'll want to get the bigger VTuber because in Aries is a small bean. So it is what it is, I feel sometimes at the end of the day, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited for 2026. I think 2026 is going to be a real solid year. Gonna drop a song. Gonna hopefully be able to get into some dream conventions. Got some plans tinkering, but I shall not tell you till we get closer to it. And I am very, 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 very excited, right? For that. But I'll be honest, I'm kind of out of things to talk about. I might be calling it a night and wishing you guys well. I think this letter is going to take a while to download, but what I'll do is that I'll play it next time on stream for that, but I shall also see you around for next time, right? What Aussie VTuber group, Villagers organize, set up VTuber Smash Zone? Yeah! I mean, if they want. I think the problem is that Aries is a little itty bitty bean at the moment. Aries is small, right? Maybe when Aries becomes strongy, you need to get the points, the strongy points. So what is Aries doing at Hoshi? Aries is going to be doing a VTuber performance. Mew, 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 mew. Exactly, that's what Aries is going to be doing. It's very exciting. I'm actually part of the content creator team, so I will need to create a short or something for it. I haven't figured out what I want to do yet. I was actually invited to the After Dark as well, but I don't know. I guess like I'm not really much of the party person at night. If there was a VTuber opportunity to do something at the After Dark, I probably would. But unfortunately, they don't have like the tech set up for that. So I'm like, I can't greet people at the door. A lot of VTubers very size participate. Oh really? Really glitched. If you can recommend me, I appreciate it. Aries is like a small. I think that's it. I feel like I'm a small bean compared to like the giants. You know, they can punch and go pew pew. I've got like they got the weight behind them. Aries is like a little small pebble. I'm a worthy pebble. The pebble tries as hard as they can, right? But not a boulder. I'm merely a pebble. But I'll keep working really hard. When is Hoshi After Dark? I think it's the Friday. I can't remember. I am like I'm invited, but I don't know. I think it's one of those weird things. I guess like I did go to some of them previously, but I just don't got the energy these days. I think I finish like your day and you just go and go to sleep. Oh whoopsie, Purple Raccoon said bye. No, I didn't see it. I had to BRB really quickly because I mean I can tell you right now, I have a family member that is going to go on a trip, so I had to wish him goodbye. I might end stream and wish him more of a goodbye if I can catch him. Is that okay, guys? I'll see you out, and I wish you all a very, very merry best. Very merry best? Is that what we're going with? Until next time, I'll see you around. Yeah, sorry about that. This is one where I just feel that I might regret my life's choices if I don't do something. I'm gonna go pick... Who are we gonna send you guys to, my epic legends? Who's this person? This person looks cool. Oh, that looks, how about this person? Oh, why are they so powerful? People are always very powerful. Oh, well. You know what? They have the coolest looking model. I'd say go for it. Are they even live? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go wish you guys well and wish my fam well. All the best. You guys have a great one. This person... I think is this person even live? Or are they in a waiting room scene? I'm so confused. I think she's not live. I'm gonna go pick someone else. You know the thing where you pick someone and you're just kind of like, I don't think they're, you know that they're BRB screened, and I think that's a just sleeping stream, and you're like, oh, okay. Okay. You are the chosen one, a fae unit. I think she's not got an only follower mode. Okay, good. Excellent D&D session. I appreciate it, you epic legends. There you go. We're gonna raid this person. Okay, epic legends. Have a great one. Until next time, I'm gonna go check out my fam and just wish them all the best. You have a great one, okay? All the best. And thank you so much as well for the bits. You guys are the greatest. See ya!